What's up, Dice Crew? We finna go live and discuss this whole Kendrick Lamar pop out Ken and Friends concert. I'ma just pretty much highlight certain things that was brought to my attention or certain things that I caught myself, right? And trying to wait a little bit longer so y'all can tune in or we can get some guests or some viewers in here. Then I can just start talking so y'all can, respond accordingly at the right time frames and whatnot. But if not, I'm gonna just dive right in and just start speaking on, on the topic. So I'm gonna chill out a little bit. Y'all gotta tune in a little bit more. I just when I start speaking, I want certain people to be able to respond at the exact time, so we could be popping and popping. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. So yeah, man, it look like we got one person untuned in, and that's enough for me, man. They say like when you do rap and all that type of stuff, you gotta always be willing to perform for one person the same way you would perform in front of 100. You know what I mean? So we gonna just dive into this Kendrick Lamar stuff, right? And I probably gonna speak on some positive stuff and a little bit of negative, depends on how you view it and whatnot. But I'm gonna just speak on certain stuff. What up, Mark? What up to Avitation? What's poppin' to Timmy? What's up with y'all for tuning in, man? Let's talk about this Kendrick Lamar concert, man. Ken and Friends, man. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about it, man. Stop drop y'all thoughts in the comments in the chat right now so we could, I could speak on it or whatever. But I'ma just dive straight into what caught my attention, right? One thing I thought about, now, if you come from Los Angeles, then you probably remember all the situations that was taking place pertaining to Problem and YG. And I feel like that was real big for YG and Problem to pretty much be on the same stage and to perform in the same building. I feel like that was big. Even though those problems probably been worked out for a while and stuff like that for a minute, but just to get that like put out there to the public on a music tip, I think that was great. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, you got certain people saying stuff. Let me say something. I think I think Kendrick won, but Drake did drop some heat. I agree with you, man. Like the same way you worded that, I agree with that. Like I feel like Kendrick won, but I feel like Drake did drop some heat. And it ain't over though. Like I think it ain't like this gonna break Drake. Me personally, I don't think this is gonna break Drake. You can't win them all, and it ain't really like a bad thing to come up short to a person like Kendrick in the industry. You know what I mean? That's just keeping it real. I mean, it say, can you shout out me? Can you shout me out? It's my birthday. Please, I love your videos and I'm subscribed. I mean, if you shout out to Shelly Swartz. Happy birthday to her. I would like to say that's a female. If I'm wrong, shout out to him. Y'all let him know happy birthday from the Dice Crew in the chat room. Somebody named Go Fast says neck finna turn green. Can't be a nice you can't be a dice crew member, because if you was a dice crew member, man, you know we've been doing this for too long, man. We jumped on here being right. So, you know, my neck would have been green by now, man. We don't do no faking. No dice crew members do no faking, man. We don't do none of that fugazi stuff. You feel me? But shout out for the comment though, Go Fast. Shout out to DD from Houston, Texas. Shout out to you too, Ashley Rivers. Mark say, I feel like Kendrick needed Drake to grow bigger, because when you get in the beef with a rapper, you're bound to grow if you win. I mean, I agree with you on that one too, man. You definitely kicking some knowledge on this, Mark. Um, I think that did bring Kendrick back to being a hot topic in the industry. You know what I mean? You know, Kendrick like to run his course, how he run his course. He like to jump up under a rock, pop out when he want to and whatnot. But to come out and be in the same conversation of somebody that's constantly a hot topic, which is Drake, yeah, that definitely elevated Kendrick Lamar. Not saying that he wasn't big, but he did become bigger behind that beef or the issue, however we word that. And I kind of feel like Kendrick probably would have succeeded. It would have did good for Kendrick Lamar career, even if he lost. Me personally. Nico say you a poser. I don't know what that's going on. Then he say Judge R. I think that's how you pronounce your name. It say that was fake. The beef was fake. They both made hell of money from that beef. And at the end of the day, the one winning, they winning while the audience is fooled. I mean, the audience might be fooled, but at the end of the day, even if the beef is fake or whatever the case may be, I think everybody was still very entertained. You know what I'm saying? From the concert all the way down to the back and forth diss tracks. So I feel like the audience didn't really lose out of that, even if it is a fake situation. YRB Jux. Do you have Instagram? Yeah, get on Instagram. It say at Keep It a Benji. And I'm gonna start pulling people up on there too, so y'all can go live with me, or y'all can video FaceTime me on there. Then I upload that to the channel when it comes to certain topics, you know. So make sure you follow that Instagram. It might look like I don't be on there a lot, but once we get the following up there, I'ma definitely keep tuning in on there. And when certain topics come up, you want to be a Dice Crew member that can get brought up and express yourself however you want to view your pop your stuff and speak on whatever the topics may be. Shout out to all the Dice Crew members, man. Mark say because Kendrick was slept on till now. I mean, I get where you coming from. Like, I think a lot of people wasn't really like that whole not like us, and you know, just I get what you're saying though. Like, I think a lot of people wasn't giving Kendrick his flowers as a real MC or a lyricist or whatever. I mean, people be crowning him as one of the greats or as the king, however you put it. But if you wasn't a fan or if you didn't give him his flowers, I think this whole situation pretty much created a situation for you have to give Kendrick his flowers. You feel me? That's just me personally. Mike A. I'm a sharp individual, so I ain't gonna even read that out loud. But you funny, you know what I'm saying? That's very funny, cause I know if I was like if I repeat what you said out loud, y'all probably gonna make all kind of memes and screenshots and screen videos or whatever you say about it. You know what I mean? But that's a good try though, Mike. Hey, shout out to you, man, for trying to create that joking narrative right there. Mark, judge or get someone. I would say I get some. I I come from South Africa and I got more rap knowledge than you. And that was that. I guess he was talking to Judge or however you pronounce his name. Uh, Malakuth X, if that's how you pronounce your name. Kendrick won the battle, but Drake will win the war. That's a good way to put it, man. I like that right there. That was a good comment to put in the chat. You know, we could discuss that too. Cause I do kind of get what you saying. Like, this is why I feel like certain people do side up with Drake over Kendrick. Because Kendrick is great, but he put himself under a rock a lot, you know? So in this battle between him and Drake, it's like, yeah, Kendrick can strike, and he can come out on top. But in 9 months from now, Drake will be the same hot topic that can either make a career or break a career. You know, people love to see who Drake is tuning with. Like if he do a feature with somebody, people gonna tune in with that, you know, and it's gonna kind of get back to the regular flow of music, and people gonna start back wanting to tune in with Drake and be cool with Drake, cause he stay more relevant than Kendrick does. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not mad at anybody who pick a side, whether it was Kendrick or Drake, but I just say I understand all the choice making. Whether it was people choosing to ride with Kendrick or it was people willing to side up with Drake. I understood it, you know what I mean? Whether they was on the personal level or business side. I get it. Mark say X. I don't think so because it's 3-0. See, I feel like Drake just got to drop like a good album, maybe a nice mixtape, or maybe he need to just do a great collab or a feature or something like that. And I think he'd be back in the game. Like, you know, this Not Like Us is big. And I gotta give Kendrick his flowers about that, you know, because he even kind of like surprised me. And I feel like being surprised about that because he was very entwined with the LA culture. He knew like how to win over Los Angeles and what could keep him pretty much just stepping all over Drake. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he got TikTok, Snapchat, Instagram, YouTube. It's just people making freestyles, remixes, dances. It's just that song brought so much different, however you gonna word it, you know what I mean? It just brought a whole lot to help him secure his win in this situation. Now, mind you, we don't know. Maybe Drake might do something next week or do something next month or like next couple days or whatever, and he might surprise us all. I don't know. I'm just, you know, putting out all possibilities and stuff like that. X say, just like Nas won their battle, but Jay won in the end. That's a good way to put it too. I like that too. Because a lot of people felt like Nas did win the battle. But overall, when it comes to their career musically or just in business itself, it would definitely look like Jay-Z won. And that's not saying nothing like Nas is a slouch or he a chump or he a bum or he a loser. None of that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Nas, shout out to Jay, shout out to Drake and Kendrick. Whatever, Mr. Wild. I don't know what you asking me to do. I don't know if that's a dance or something, but if it is, I don't really be doing like certain dances and stuff like that. Oh, speaking on dances, that's what I meant to say. Like, you know how Kendrick got that whole fan base and everything popping right now, pertaining to that Not Like Us. I feel like that's just how Drake had that Shiggy movement, you know, with that Kiki, do you love me? That was just big all around the board. So I feel like Drake got it in him, you know? But like I think Kendrick probably learned a lot from Drake. Like when Drake came with that back to back, that was an anthem. You can pretty like if you learn right now with these battle raps and stuff like that, these raps, I mean these battles in hip hop, these anthems will give you a W. And I feel like Kendrick probably learned that and picked that up somewhere down the line, and he delivered a great anthem, man. That Not Like Us is a great anthem. Drake just didn't really deliver a cold anthem, but we don't know what he got in his safe in his vault. Shout out to you too, Mark. Thank you for tuning in, man. Make sure you hit that subscribe so you could be a Dice Crew member, man. We try our best to keep everything fair and give out multiple different outlooks and point of views on whatever the topic may be. You know, don't get me wrong, I'm human. It might be certain topics and situations that I definitely should kind of be, biased or one-sided about. But I try my best not to really cover too many of those type of topics so I could just definitely keep it fair, you know what I mean? 11 people watching hasn't mean isn't mean potential. That's what I assume you was willing to say. You got to reword that. But shout out to you, 3T, for tuning in with the Dice Crew. Everybody count, man. Whether it's one, two, three, four, five, 100, 1,000, man. All Dice Crew members and viewers, everybody get love and everybody matter, man. Not one person is bigger than the next, man. So shout out everybody that's tuning in. I didn't really trip off of that, but it's a Timothy Taylor. It's a Kendrick having thousands of Mexicans and whites use the N word at his concert on Juneteenth is not a good look. Mm, I mean, if you kind of like, if you like a strong pro black type of individual, and you not really trying to be like open minded with the music and stuff like that, then I get that. Like, I could see how certain people might not agree with that. But however, can they really have a lot of hate for black people if the Mexicans and the whites paid a lot of money to show up to the Kendrick concert and they are really just fans of Kendrick and they know all his lyrics word for word? So I see it's a 50-50 situation with that, man. But shout out to you, Timothy Taylor, for putting that in the chat, man. That's a good conversation piece for sure. Dee, can you give such and such a shout out? They showed me your channel. Dee, make sure you subscribe so you can be a member of the Dice Crew, man. And I think it's a Juicy. Shout out to Juicy for putting you on with the Dice Crew. Mark said, I feel like it's going to be difficult because Kendrick life is so private, so he has no ammo. That is a good point. I assume that you saying that like Drake can't really target Kendrick the way he would like to in the beef because he ain't gonna have a lot to run with. I assume that's what you saying, and that is a good point, Mark. Kendrick life is so private, Drake can't just really, attack him in all ways. Flower Child plot car. It's time for rap to be rap again. So what Kendrick did was remind us what rap is really about. I agree with that, man. I agree with that, Flower. Like what Kendrick did, the whole situation with Drake. I feel like what J. Cole, even though he kind of like backed out, and Rick Ross, I feel all of those tracks that people was dropping pertaining to this whole new beef did remind everybody like what rap is about. You know, shout out to Kendrick and all of them. Mark say Drake versus Kendrick is like East Coast versus West Coast. Double O Graham says it can never be that. It's like West versus the world. Yeah, I get that. I think Mark is pointing out that it's like a big old situation in hip hop, and I think Double O Graham is pretty much speaking in a reality form because I did receive a gang of calls where people was feeling like Kendrick pretty much exposed how hip hop don't really rock with the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think a lot of people covered that concert, man. Like it's not a lot of people just speaking on that and putting that on their media platforms. Now I could have missed a lot of it, but I think Kendrick even said that on one of them songs he dropped, like something about people don't like the West Coast, but it's cool. He's standing with it. Not he didn't word it like that, but he said something similar to that. Double O Graham says West music being downplayed. West Coast music has been downplayed for over 5 years. I can agree with that. You know what I'm saying? I would say it's a 50-50, man. Maybe not even a 50-50, but I will say as West Coast, we got to take some level of accountability for not really trying to put out that type of music that the whole world can really rock with. It's like it's a science to being accepted all around the board. You know what I mean? West Coast, Midwest, down south, East Coast. It is a science, if you really pay attention to it. Like, let's talk about 50 Cent for a reason, right? Like, when he dropped that Get Rich or Die Trying, 50 Cent, I think that album went like double diamond or something like that, right? But you got to look at it. You got a real authentic East Coast dude really rapping. But he did learn a lot with rapping because he's sitting around here with a Midwest guy, which is Eminem, who's one of the best rappers, all around the board. So he learning from that, mixing that in the pot. Then you got a person like Dr. Dre and them. So they also dropping like certain type of West Coast sounds and stuff like that. You feel me? Then you had certain features and whatnot. And then he also used certain type of terminology in his raps that was like catering to down south, just like all the like go shawty, it's your birthday, like that's kind of down south. So I feel like it's a science, you know what I mean, for everybody to rock with you overall. And I feel like it's other reasons why people probably just really hate the West Coast too. I think it's some other underlying issues pertaining to some more negative topics that I just don't really want to dive in. But I mean, if y'all throw some of them topics out there, then I dive in on them. But I feel like a lot of people just got their own personal reasons for why they disliking the West Coast and whatnot. But shout out to Kendrick. He definitely did what he could do. I mean, shout out to Kendrick, shout out to DJ Mustard, and shout out to DJ Head. Because they both played a big part on giving us a great West Coast show and showcasing new talent, bringing up old talent. That was great, man. Shout out to him. Anthony J says, talk about the way society comes at white men like we have it perfect, but really having money isn't all it's cracked up to be. Yeah, I agree with that because number one, when you got people with money, it's a lot of people with money that still battle with so many different issues and situations and whatnot. that money can't even fix. And you see a lot of times where people who do got money, they end up doing certain type of things in life that shows that they wasn't happy and the money wasn't making them happy. And I feel like it's not even about what skin color you are, but every individual go through different walks of life. You know, you got people that's mm, like very successful white people. Then you got people that's white that people would deem like traitor trash or something like that. You know what I mean? You got successful people in all races and colors, and you got low lifes in every color. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Shout out to Anthony J though. Mark, he was responding. I forgot who made the comment, but Mark is responding to such and such when he said, bro, who cares if someone says the N word while singing a song? And you know, y'all gotta drop it in the comment for me in the chat for me, right? It's a rapper who was saying, they were saying like, it's okay to say the N word in my concerts. Oh, that was Schoolboy Q. Shout out to Schoolboy Q because he performed too, you know, and I'm a fan of Schoolboy Q. Just he's in a lane of his own, so I definitely rock with him on the things that he be in a lane of his own. But Schoolboy Q said that he he loves it or something like that, and he does feel like it's okay for other people outside of being black to say the N word at his concerts and whatnot. But he said he's not telling them to say it outside of his concerts. Feel me? Shout out to Schoolboy Q for that. X says nobody cares about the N word in songs. It's racist to tell people what words they can or can't say because of their color. X, I wouldn't say that that's racist, but I feel like it's more of like a respectful request. You know what I mean? Like you probably got a lot of people that's black that don't really want to hear or see another person outside of being black saying the N word. You know what I'm saying? And I understand it from both perspectives. Like I said, if you're not black and you paid all your money and you be paying a lot of money for you to be able to learn all these black people lyrics and stuff like that for word, then I don't think you are a racist. You know, just because your skin tone, I mean, it is what it is. See, it all depends on who you talking to, what their walk of life is, what their age bracket is, where they grew up at, who they grew up around, and you will have a different outlook. Like to me, the N word doesn't necessarily just mean a black person. That's just me. I feel like it's for a certain type of black person, but I also feel like you got Asians, Koreans, whites, Mexicans, Samoans, Tongans, Hawaiians, all kind of different Filipinos, just all kind of different people that fall in the category of an N word too. All depends on like how they live their life. That's just me though. I'm not saying that people have to take that for a fact or share that, but that's just one of my outlooks on that. You know what I'm saying? Carter Stephen says, been listening to Kendrick music from '07, and I'm from, I don't know what that say, St. Louis. But he say, but Carter Stephen says, been listening to Kendrick music from '07, and I'm happy how the world is fully recognizing how great the guy is. Glock Boy says, imagine caring about Kendrick or Drake. I mean, you know, you don't got to or whatever the case may be, but I get it from certain people's perspectives, you know. It's a great topic. It's something big in hip hop, something popping in life right now. So I get it if people is intrigued with Drake and Kendrick. X says if they pay their money to support it, they can say the N word all they like. I will say this, right? And this is just giving out some good advice, X, right? Like I said, if you do support a black artist and they using the N word in their lyrics, I feel like it is okay for you to, you know, when you listening to those songs, or if you at a concert and you cheering on, feel like that might be okay. But I wouldn't advise to just throw that N word around anywhere you go, all outside of these music venues, just because you never know who you might run across, and you never know where that can lead to. That's just some good advice that I had to kick out there. You know what I'm saying? But on a music tip, if you are a person who support, we can't really be mad, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't think you mean the N word in a bad place. That's just me. If you done paid all this money. Uh Miriam and Koski. I don't know, that's like a different, I don't know how to pronounce that. But it say, tell me about how you feel about Tupac, honestly. How I feel about Tupac is that he was definitely a legend. You know, he had a very impact on the industry, on a lot of people's lives and society. I feel like he was very talented. I feel like he was very intelligent for his age, and I feel like I mean, he's just heavy of an influence, man. You got people to this day that still want to be like Tupac, or learn or pick up certain type of ways, and they, go into these moments where they try to be like Tupac. You know what I mean? That's just how I feel. Glock Boy said, gold plated chain. Can't be a Dice Crew member, man. You know we be doing this stuff, man. We don't do no plan like that, man. And my Dice Crew viewers respect me for being authentic and not being biased. So whether I got on jewelry or not, they don't care. I'm just me. It's the message. Don't judge the messenger, just judge the message, man. So I just like to be how I like to be and carry myself how I carry myself. But I would never do something that I can't afford or I can't attain the authentic way. I'm not gonna wear no fake designer, and I'm not gonna wear no fake jewelry. If people got a reason for that, then that's their reason. But me personally, that's just like trying to be a fake person, man. If I want something bad enough, I'm willing to put the time and the work and the effort in to acquire what I want to acquire the real way, not the fake about it. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion, Glock Boy. Maybe you can learn something from that. Dee says, do you think this generation appreciates conscious rap? I would definitely say that it is a strong percentage of people in this generation that does appreciate conscious rap. It's just conscious rap is more of a like for self music. So I don't think you just gonna see a person riding down the street listening to conscious rap. You might not hear a person bumping that while they working out or whatever it may be, because it's so much of like for self. Self knowledge. Just like J. Cole. I love J. Cole on some of his songs. I think he's considered like a conscious rapper, but it's more like what I learned from him, me listening, me personally, like just by myself. I wouldn't try to ride around with two or three or four people or with a girl and listen to J. Cole. Not saying, it's certain songs that I could get away with it, but for me, it's more like just what he's teaching, the game he kicking. You know, I think it's a good percentage of people that respect conscious rap. I mean, maybe I could be wrong. I don't know, cause I am a fan. Like, and you gotta correct me, Didi, if these are some of the rappers that fall in that category. But I rock with these rappers. Like I rock with the Commons. Uh, I rock with Common. Erica Badu. Uh, Lupe Fiasco. Um, J Cole, Kendrick. I want to say it's a dude. I think his name is Corday. I think Mac Miller has some conscious rap to itself. You know what I'm saying? I rock with him. Um, who else, man? I don't want to overlook nobody, man. I want to say Chance the Rapper. I rock with him. I think he's like fall in the category of a conscious rapper. Who else can I say? I mean, me personally, like I said, man, I like a lot of the conscious rappers, for certain different things at different points. So I respect it. I think other people probably respect it too. Because if they didn't respect it or appreciate it, I don't think these rappers would be as succeeding in rap the way they do. Hopefully, I was able to give you a good response on that, DD. Shout out to you though. That was a good question. Get high homicide. I have both. You know what I'm saying? It's both. You know what I mean? It's both. Mark says, Didi, no, this generation is cooked. That's funny. X says, most West Coast music sounds like it's for the Midwest. You know, that might be a good point, what you pointed out right there, X, right? Because in the last maybe 5 years, the Midwest have been taken over in rap, whether it's Detroit, St. Louis, Chicago. So I feel like a lot of people on the West Coast have been, and that's a big part too. Going back to one of the one of the chat members who made what they say, made a commented in the chat and said something about West Coast being not respected or appreciated in the last 5 years. And I want to say, add this on to it too, that West Coast have been trying to find their sound in the last 5 years. It might be more than that, but I feel like we've been, we got people. I mean, just like you got OT Genesis, he kind of like a down south guy. I mean, you got like Blue Bucks Clan. They pretty much kind of got like that Detroit vibe. I mean, you got a lot of other people that's kind of embracing that drill rap type stuff. So I feel like we really don't really have a West Coast sound too much. But like that, not like us, is what I would say is kind of like that real Los Angeles based type of sound. Timothy Taylor. Hip hop stopped rocking with West Coast hip hop because of the Crip and Blood elements, plus the checking in or else stuff. Now, that's a good thing to say too, right, Timothy? Shout out to you. But I wouldn't say that is the truth, right? And the reason why I wouldn't say that truth is because Crippin' and Blood have been picked up all around the world. Now some of your favorite East Coast rappers are Crips and Bloods. Some of your favorite rappers down south are Midwest. They are Crip and Bloods. I mean, like in the Midwest, not Chicago, they do what they do. Shout out to them. But like St. Louis, like people in Milwaukee, uh, uh, Detroit, I think I said that, and St. Louis, they definitely picked up the Crip and Blood stuff. You know what I'm saying? Everybody be Crippin' and Blood. So I don't think people got a problem with that. I think it's just, I feel like every region get their moment, and West Coast definitely had a moment, East Coast had a moment, down south had a moment, and they still kind of have the moment. But I think Midwest kind of got the ball right now. That's just me. You know what I mean? Even if you just talk in the industry in general, like Floyd Mayweather is a representation for the Midwest. He's from Michigan. And I don't think it'd be like a checking in or else situation, Timothy. Some people might run that mentality, but if you ever watch this clip, it surfaced it a long time ago, back when like the Dub Baby started popping. He had a situation at one of his music videos behind the scenes, and it was about like 10 people who approached him. And I want to say he was somewhere down south. But the individuals was telling the baby that he was out of line for not checking in. And the baby was responding to him and was saying, like, if you want to holler at me the right way, but we ain't really tolerating or doing no checking in. So that's a conversation that goes on everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Down south, everywhere. And I'm not gonna say that some people probably don't rock with the West Coast because of those things you said, Timothy. You know, everything is still a possibility. Get high, homicide. It say throw that fool's gold chain away. Fool gold. I think Draco the Ruler got a song like that. R.I.P. to Draco. I don't know. Whatever. But you say get high homicide, so I would assume that you must be high now. Shout out to you, man. When you get intoxicated, don't get behind the wheel, man, and don't operate no heavy, whatever they call that. Timothy Taylor says Tupac, Biggie, Pop Smoke, PNB Rock lost their lives on the West Coast. Here in Chicago, we don't murk out of town black stars. Now I like that too, right, Timothy? Because that's a great topic, right? And that was real. But some of those situations is like it all depends on how you look at it, right? When you really get to the bottom of some of those situations, none of those situations were like West Coast motivated attacks against other individuals just because they were not from the West Coast. See, the West Coast just have this glamour and it has this soft look to it out here in Los Angeles, I should say. So a lot of people kind of underestimate it. You know, you got Hollywood and whatnot, so people underestimate it. Like how people operate and move in Los Angeles, they don't go out in like other places and do these things. You know, you might the only place where people might move how they move in LA is like in Florida, like Miami and stuff like that. But other than that, like and nowadays maybe a little bit kind of like Atlanta and Houston. But for the most part, all these other places like a Chicago, you said they have a energy that just like it don't really give you that vibe to where you want to just be somewhere loafing, lacking, slipping, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Plus, Los Angeles is a hard place to survive in. So when you come out here, it's a lot of people that's hungry. And I'm speaking on that for the individuals who attacked individuals behind trying to get some money. See, sometimes when people are hungry, it's nothing personal about it. Even me, you know, I could walk outside, a person might try something, you know, it's nothing personal, but people are hungry, and I understand that. So you might not never see me in certain areas or certain places looking how I'm looking because you know I could change people's lives or I could change a month in their life or 6 months in their life, whatever, just by a person trying to acquire something that's some of my valuables. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like it's all kind of different ways. And what you said, Timothy, I feel like that do play a big part with certain people in the industry not wanting to interact with the West Coast because all those individuals passed away on the West Coast. James Wilson said, "What are your thoughts on I Am Crip?" Honestly, I really ain't never ran across who that is. I haven't like really heard of nothing about him or nothing like that. So I just really don't have no opinion. Like I don't know. You gotta let me know more about it. Is they a rapper? Is they an influencer, YouTuber, Instagrammer, or what? Shout out to PGO TV. It says sing the N word at your own risk, P. And shout out to PGO TV because I definitely feel like that's some great advice, man. You know, I ain't, you know, if you want to do certain things, do it at your own risk, man. Because one person might have a problem with it, some person might not, and You gotta open up the door for what might come with that. Shout out to the J Bay. DD say people gonna sing it if it's in the song. I agree. You know, if it's in the song, people are definitely gonna say the N word. Mini Mavericks, hi to you too. Classic game music. I hear 700 N words a week in music. Possibly. I wouldn't be surprised. You probably definitely right. You know what I'm saying? And that is true. I will say on behalf of the black culture, if we gonna put these type of songs out there where people gotta recite, repeat these lyrics, which we will want them to say. You know, if you put out music, you kind of want a person to be able to channel on. If we put these words in it, we can't be too angry if a person is saying these words, because we would just have to not use those words in our raps so people can't recite them. Okay, shout out to the Caribbean island. Shout out to the Caribbean island. Rob's World, shout out to you. That Munchie B video was definitely a certain level of, it was definitely personal. Shout out to PGOTV, man. You know, it was definitely a personal situation on some of those things. Classic game music. It's a conscious rap was the reason for rap. The Jews made black people sing ghetto or no contract. Okay, that's a good thing too. I mean, not a good thing, but that's a good topic to bring up too, right? I see that. I understand what you're saying in that. Like, if you understand, like the Power Rap B definitely respects, or not respect, but they definitely support more like black, hate on black, you know, negative type of black on black crime, and you know, more putting out that type of message that can kind of keep bringing us down as opposed to uplifting us. So I can see what you're saying in that. Shout out to classic gang music. You know, that sounds just so funny that I'm actually gonna read this, man. Shout out to Hubert, Eugene. I don't know how you pronounce the rest of your name, but he say, what's good, family? I remember I slapped you a while back, but we squashed it right away and had a drink. I see you doing your thing. Keep it up. Your channel was lit. I wish you the best. That was funny, man. Thank you for your comment, man. You know, I don't recall that situation, Hilbert, and I don't recall you, but that was definitely a good, funny comment you made, man. That was funny. Thank you for the flowers, though. PGO TV say EBK J-Bo is the West Coast sound up north. Big Sad is the sound down here. I agree with you on that. I ain't really listened to a lot of that EBK J-Bo or that whole EBK stuff like that, which, you know, I should have been locked in on that because they've been like making waves in the ocean for a while now. But from what I do be seeing, I can understand what you mean by that for being a sound up north. And when you bring up Big Sad, I will say, you know, Big Sad sound is pretty much the Los Angeles sound. You right. That is that. You know what I'm saying? That is that West Coast sound for the soul cat. Shan say DPG. Didi says, can't wait till gang. I guess that I can't wait till the gang culture goes away permanently. It made life miserable for a young person growing up in LA. Lost many classmates back in the day from it when I lived there. This is my outlook on that, right? You have a negative and a positive with anything that got going on in life. You know what I'm saying? Even like when you go to the pharmacy and whatnot and you get your prescription, if you read things or the doctor or whatever, they'll tell you you got negative side effects to it. Even though this medicine is prescribed to you to help you in this manner, but it might cause you some harm in this manner. And I feel like this, right? Anything that's meaningless, like that has no reason and it's uncalled for in the gang culture, I do not support that and don't agree with that, which other individuals do not. But when it comes to giving people a respect for themselves, teaching people how to stand tall, teaching people how to have integrity, morals, teaching people how to, showing people you can have a family, showing a person real values, saving people lives, then I feel like that will is definitely needed, man. I feel like if you put 10 people in the room that's from the gang culture, you probably gonna have 5 people that say it's something that's bad, and you're gonna have 5 people that say it was something great for them. And I understand your perspective too, but it ain't no different from a person signing up for the military. If you have 5 or 10 classmates show up for the military, you might would have had 3 or 4 people lose their life due to the military. Do you hate, America and the military and stuff the same way? And look, I'ma just I got a real sense of humor, and I'ma keep it real. Depends on my mood. A lot of trolls can't mess with me. I'm just like that. So I'ma shout out these trolls too. With some of y'all be popping stuff because it's kind of funny. But y'all got somebody in here that's under a channel that's called P Diddy, and it says, "What's up, Daddy?" That's funny. Shout out to you, man. Timothy Taylor. Jay-Z came to Chicago last summer, came inside a black owned restaurant, ordered catfish, took pictures with everybody. Nobody tried to line him up. I mean, some of these situations is not always about a lineup situation, but it's just a run across the wrong person. If the wrong person spots you, it can go bad, whether you a celebrity or not. You know what I'm saying? It's just how it go. But shout out to Jay-Z if he did that, and shout out to Chicago for making sure Jay-Z had visit. Sizzler Omega says, I want to go to a Compton barbecue. That does sound good right now. It's kind of hot. It's summer. Good barbecue. That'd be nice right now. But if you go to one in Compton, you just got to make sure you go with the right people, or you show up where the right people is at. You know what I'm saying? People have a lot of good moments in Compton. Some people have some bad moments, but it is a lot of great moments in Compton. Sometimes it just get overlooked, and that's like in every place. A lot of places they have bad things occurring, but they don't have that spotlight. So sometimes people think those places don't have that element, but they do got that element. Just like you got people that only the bad get broadcasted. Like Chicago, they only brag about the negative. But it's a lot of great elements in Chicago too. Flower Child plot car. The gang culture is just misdirected. It can be such a beautiful thing for us as a people. I agree with you. That's a good way to put it. It's just misdirected. You know, it's like what the gang culture is itself is not a bad thing. But some individuals, what they do during the gang culture is what make it look bad. Just like if you start a business tomorrow. You know, if you start a business tomorrow and I'm gonna use an example that I could think of off the bat, but it was a video a while back with Johnny Dang, right? Johnny Dang, I think he Asian, Korean, one of the two. No disrespect. He do Diamond Boys. Most people, all the rappers and them get their grills and stuff like that from Johnny Dang, and he put a vlog out where one of his workers was stealing, right? Johnny Dang got to be like somewhere, you know, it's a million dollar, just millions and millions and millions business, right? But you got one person that's stealing. Do that make that the Johnny Dang business and the whole jury culture is bad for business just because one person was, you know, doing fraud stuff to customers? Not necessarily. Shout out to Hook. Curtis B, what you think about if that did happen to Fulio? I didn't catch that. I just did not catch that, and I don't know why I didn't catch that if that did happen, man. But I really I like two or three songs from him. Shout out to him. Bridge B Music. It said, "Why do California is something?" I don't know if you said that the right way. I don't know what ACC is. Oh, why do California have an accent like that? I mean, everywhere got an accent. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it go. That's where everywhere go. Did y'all see that, man? I had to plug my charger up, man. Shout out to y'all. Bridget B Music. What you mean, like black Mexicans? What you mean behind that? Timothy Taylor. There are pros and cons of street gangs. If it wasn't for street gangs, blacks wouldn't have got street sanitation jobs, post office jobs, construction jobs in the black community. And you know, not like that, but also you got to remember this, right? Like in the mecca or the motherland of the blood and crip gang banging culture, which is Los Angeles. I'm not disrespecting or belittling any other environment that got street gang, or whether they turf warring, block banging, crew banging, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But that kept a lot of the KKK presence up out of Los Angeles. You know, you got certain places like you go closer to like Orange County and stuff, they still have more of like a racist white KKK Nazi skinhead presence. But the Crips and Bloods kind of made sure that didn't exist. You know, I'm just pointing out certain things that did play a big part. Hook say, "Is that chain fake?" Nah, I wouldn't disrespect myself like that, man. You know, I wouldn't even disrespect y'all like that, man. I don't think you came in here because I had a chain on, did you? And for the people who did, shout out to them too. But I wouldn't wear nothing fake for no reason, man. I don't have to. But I think my chain is definitely nice. It's a good piece. It's 3D. Everything, shit solid. We popping around here. I don't think a lot of other, I just I love custom pieces and whatnot. Brandon me, chain super fake. I mean, I don't know how you can tell from there. I ain't no way I could really show you from here. See, Matthew, this is how funny you are, right? You say, do you have a tester so you can prove to the people it's real? Let me give you some game, right? This is all fully solid gold, man. So a tester don't got nothing to do with this. Like, what do you mean? Like, are you talking about like a gold tester, like with the little liquid drops and stuff like that? Or you mean like a diamond tester? I don't know. You right though. This is what I'm gonna do, right? Like when I get my bread, right? I'm gonna go get a keep it a Benji piece, right? So when I go get that piece at the jeweler, I'm gonna do a vlog or at least do a YouTube short or something like that, or maybe post it on the Instagram. Make sure y'all go follow the Instagram at Keep It a Benji, and I do the tests and all that up there with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Dice Crew. That's a good idea. You gave me an idea on some good content. Go get a new piece when I get my bread right, and I'll do a test up there as well. Nah, I appreciate you, Matthew. You is trying to help me, man. But that stuff don't bother me, man. I know what's going on. Hook say, I bet you drive a Honda. I don't have a problem with driving a Honda. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I don't have a problem with it. Whatever it may be, you let me know. Timothy Taylor, do rap artist Bishop Snow have a chance to blow up in the West Coast? And you know what? I thought he was a West Coast dude. Where is Bishop Snow from? Cause I seen some come across the feed where he was doing an interview and they were saying he come from somewhere, but I was like, dang, I thought he was like from West Coast. I feel like the Bishop Snow dude, I think he could definitely. I think he already got like a core audience or people who tune in with him from the West Coast, cause he kind of like got like a West Coast vibe to me. What y'all think? I want to hear Mick. Shout out to Durrell Odom. I want to hear mixtape Kendrick on his next album, and I want to hear him. I want to hear Evil Drake on his next album. Not gonna lie, Durrell Odom. That's a great statement, and I agree with you. I want to see their next products too. Right, Oceanside Gangster Disciple. And I was surprised because his whole motion, I thought he kind of was like on some like Crip or Blood type stuff, or maybe even like a black dude from a Mexican gang. That's what I was thinking. But when I seen that he was from Oceanside Gangster Disciple, I'm like, it is what it is. But I mean, the fact that I was thinking he was like that, I think he could survive. He got a good chance of blowing up. He in a lane of his own, man. Okay, Bishop's no uncle from Chicago. His mother is in Mexico. Is Mexican. Okay, shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to Brave Bravo One. Y'all can keep chatting, chat. You know, shout out to the Dice Crew, man. Make sure y'all hit that like. Make sure y'all subscribe, man. Make sure y'all can, tune in. Don't forget to follow the Instagram. Keep it in the Benji. I'm gonna start pulling people up over there. Or if you get on there, we can start FaceTiming on there. I'm gonna upload that video to the channel so you can express yourself about whatever the topics may be. Just how it go. And you can actually, speak on certain stuff yourself. If it's an old topic, new topic, whatever, just hit that DM in the Instagram. And, when I get a chance, I'll pull you up. We can FaceTime or talk, whatever you want to do. And I upload that so everybody can be aware of how you feel about whatever a certain topic is. PGO TV. GD side with the Crips, VL side with Bloods. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying though. You talking about like it's something like called like Folk Nation and People Nation, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, I think it's Folk Nation and People Nation. Bravo One say, send me some money, bro. I mean, drop whatever your money thing is in the comments, man. And if somebody feel obligated to or whatever, I feel bad for you, they'll send you some bread, bro. It say, please, bro, you must have hit a lot of money if that chain is real. I mean, I'm gonna say this, right? Everybody like to what you do with your money is what you do with your money. What people invest their money into or spend their money on is what they choose to do. That don't necessarily mean people make the right decisions business wise just because you might see a person with a chain or a watch. That's just like looking at my watch, man. My watch is a real Rolex, but it's still like one of the lower levels of it because I'm staying in my lane about things. Now, if I wanted to have some that, fake just to get everybody attention, I go get one of those, more turned up Rolexes and stuff like that. But I stay in my lane about anything, man. Then also, you might not know, maybe this stuff is a gift to me. You know what I'm saying? That's a possibility. We don't know. But just because you see a person with nice items, that don't mean they got free cash or extra cash. You know what I'm saying? And some people make the bad choices with their money too. Dura Odom say people mad because Ken didn't have certain people at his show, but Dot's not friends with everyone. Yeah, that's a good conversation, Dura Odom. I was thinking about that too, and I had some conversations with people about that. But I feel like, from what I gathered, um, Kendrick Lamar wanted certain people there. I don't know if he was inviting certain people directly. I don't know how it was. But when he was like closing out the whole show, it seemed like he was very passionate about trying to make sure certain people was in the building and on the stage. But some people might can't make it. Some people don't have those type of friendships. Some people might not, some people probably just want to pass on it. It could be many reasons. I'm sure we're gonna start seeing certain people speak on why they was there or why they wasn't there or feel like they should have been there. I was surprised myself that it was certain people who wasn't there. But as you know, I understand how different reasons people be there or not. During autumn, let me know some of the people you feel like should have been up there. I don't know who was Jose P. Hook say, please, bro, I need some cash. I'm a good worker. I can tile your bathroom. I mean, I'm gonna keep that in mind, man. When the time come, then I'll keep you in mind, man. Timothy Taylor. I don't like to talk about folks and GDs social media be on social media. I don't like to talk about folks and GDs on social media because Big Larry trying to get out of prison. Shout out to Timothy Taylor, man. You right. That's why anything we gonna speak pertaining to that, we gonna definitely, free Hoover and shout out to the growth and development. Shout out to that. You know what else that caught my attention too, man? Shout out to Bino, man. Bino definitely kept it real, man. In the middle of Inglewood, he definitely said shout out to Draco and RP Draco and RP Nipsey, man. I feel like that was big, man. A lot of people like to switch up and act like they don't be rocking with people once they not around, or when they not around in any kind of way, people like to try to ride with the bandwagon. And I feel like that was very honorable for Bino to say RP Draco in the middle of a concert with a lot of people that might be, not really a fan of Draco in a certain light. If you get it, you get it. And yeah, that was big, man. Shout out to Draco, and shout out to Bino for that. Musical recommendations. I guess that's somebody you want everybody to listen to, man. Shout out to them. Yeah, free Hoover, man. Free Larry, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Free Big Meech as well. Yeah, many people, man. Not just those that celebrities, man, and those who got fame, but or those who got clout to their name. Shout out to everybody, man. That's honorable individuals sitting behind that situation and kept it real. Darrell Odom. I believe Drake and Dot are both average lyricists. Drake makes that up with good beat selection and flow, but his subject matter is boring. Kendrick makes that up with great themes, but his voice is flat. You know what, Duro, you got a good point, right? To a certain, like, I rock with you popping, right? Because I feel like sometimes Kendrick voice might get a little annoying or whatever the case may be to me. And I also feel like sometimes Drake don't really just got like certain type of words and all these whole lyricists, but his flow and how he deliver things is golden. So shout out to Kendrick and Drake. You definitely hitting some good points right there. Shout out to Daryl Odom, man. Make sure y'all subscribe, man, so y'all can be on all my next lives, man. I want y'all to be tuning in and express yourself, man. And then if we start keeping the live going enough, we probably gonna kick off a direct day and time to where we gonna keep reoccurring doing the lives. You know what I'm saying? May start doing my show. I mean, I already got a show in mind or whatever, or how I'm gonna go live and how we gonna call it and whatnot like that and start the episodes off. But I ain't gonna throw that out there no time soon. But if we start getting enough audience and stuff with the live, and matter of fact, while we on here, y'all let me know, man. Y'all let me know y'all schedule, Dice Crew. What would be y'all schedule like to tune in with a live if we start going live all the time at a certain time at a certain day? Y'all let me know. Would it be the weekend, weekdays, in the morning, at night? What would be a good time y'all feel like y'all want to tune in? And if if it's available to me in my schedule, I definitely try to take that in consideration for sure. And I don't know if y'all knew, y'all just jumped in the chat, but make sure y'all follow that Instagram, keeping it a Benji. I'm gonna be pulling people up on live over there. You know, it's a lot easier to pull people up on that live. And I'm gonna also have y'all be able to FaceTime me so we can put that content and upload that content and you can express yourself, man. Timothy Taylor say Big Larry being locked up in a maximum security prison when he was in his cell. Oh, excuse me. Big Larry being locked up in a maximum security prison where he in his cell 95% of the day and can't have visitors. Yeah, man, I don't think they should be doing that with Big Larry, man. But at the same time, I think, anybody who got influence, man, people gonna always treat him a certain type of way, man. If you hear about Draco in his interviews, he tell you how they treated him because he felt like he had influence. If you hear some of the interviews with Big Meech, he tell you how they treated him because he had influence. So sometimes, it's crazy, but back to what we was talking about earlier with the pros and cons of everything, having influence can be a good and bad thing. But I definitely feel like they need to light up on Larry Hoover situation and, let that man get some more free time and all that. I think he probably should be coming home, me personally. I don't think he should be in there no longer than what he already been, man. Free him and shout out to the whole family. Chi Chi or Chai Chai, however you word it, I don't know your name, but he said you go Mark. Put the definition of Mark in a chat. Chi Chi or Chai Chai. Put the definition of Mark in the chat. And let me know how y'all days been going, man. We ain't gotta just keep talking about the Kendrick stuff and all that stuff. Let me know how y'all feeling, man. Let me know, Dice Crew, what y'all want to do. What more y'all want to see on the channel. What y'all want to do, man. I'm ready to start doing some vlogs and whatnot. I'm ready to kick it up, man, and turn it up a notch, man. We gotta figure this stuff out. Unwind time. Shout out to you. Chai Chai, you gotta put a definition in the chat. What does a buster mean? Like Buster Douglas, like, I don't know what you mean. You got to put that out there. And Mark ain't in the chat no more, I think. Mark was in the chat like earlier. Shout out to Mark. Man, share the live too, share the live so y'all can have some of your friends, homies, partners, family members jump in the live too. We could talk about whatever, man. It don't matter. We could do the joking thing or whatever, man. Y'all, I ain't tripping. Timothy Taylor say, why wasn't rapper The Game brought out? Did Dr. Dre tell Kendrick don't invite him? I don't know what conversation Dre and Kendrick had pertaining to that, but I also feel like since the situation been taking place between Kendrick and Drake, I think Game pretty much been on the side with Drake. You know what I'm saying? The Game had been on the side with Drake for the most part. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but that's what I've been gathering. You know what I mean? So I don't think he wanted to kind of put a damper on that relationship that he got over there with Drake and Cash Money, Birdman, Lil Wayne, and them, Nicki Minaj, and them. They done a lot for Game in his career. I ain't saying that like Dre haven't, but like I think Cash Money as a whole have done more for Game than Kendrick Lamar have. So on the business side, I get it. But I know a lot of people don't understand that or agree with that just because, it's the West Coast, it's California, and it's Compton. But like, Nicki Minaj had the game doing a cameo in one of her videos. You know what I'm saying? He was doing like a cameo in the music video or whatnot. Birdman definitely gave the game some opportunities and stuff like that. Lil Wayne done definitely came through in the cut for him. Drake done came out the cut for him. You know what I mean? So I think on the business side, and I'm not saying this on no type of disrespect or no negative, nothing. But I just feel like, when this moment come and pass, I think Kendrick gonna go back to be up under a rock. And Drake is gonna come back to be that person that's a hot topic that he can always elevate somebody's career or make their career. You know what I'm saying? Yahweh Ra, I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but he say Kendrick is an average lyricist. This person is on dope. Pain and Sound says, what this channel about? This channel is pretty much about all kind of different topics. We do, we don't do a lot, but we kind of do certain type. We do some vlogging. We do a lot of reacting. Sometimes we do some breakdowns and just create topics and speak on them. That's really what we be doing, man. We just kind of speak on whatever might be going on in the hip hop or something like that, or in the industry, just a hot topic on the social media platforms, whatever. But shout out to Pain and Sound. I'm sure if you tune in, it's gonna be some type of content that you willing to rock with and tune in with. You know what I mean? And if you ain't a Dice Crew member, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you can be a Dice Crew member. Unwind time. I know J. Cole thinking I know J. Cole thinking God for backing out of that beef. That's funny, man, but I done seen a lot of people post that and say stuff like that. You feel me? And I mean, I feel like J. Cole is happy with the decision he made. He made his decisions, and I think he happy with it. And I like the J. Cole 7 minute drill, you know what I'm saying? Just keeping everything a Benji, you know what I'm saying? I liked it that too. Paint and Sound say, do you have body tattoos? Are you a tattooist? Are you an artist, Paint and Sound? You do tattoos? Unwind Time says, excuse me. Unwind Time says, Kendrick is not for the simple kind of people. Drake is about the club music. Kendrick is for the soul. Unfortunately, popular sounds will always be more recognized than artistry. Man, that was a great statement that you put out there. You know what I'm saying? That was a good way to put out there. Unwind time. That was a good way to put it out there. A good statement to put out there, I should say. Yahweh says Kendrick can't rap at a level 95% of people don't understand metaphors and double entendres. Okay, shout out to Pain and Sam, man. Shout out to Seattle. J. Cole, Unwind Time says J. Cole is a great artist, but he's not about that rap beef life. I'm a huge J. Cole fan. I'm glad he backed out. Yeah, I agree with that, man. J. Cole is a great artist, but I don't think he's really trying to indulge with a rap beef. You know what I mean? And that's one of the reasons why I think he removed himself out of that situation. Shout out to Isaiah Jones. And shout out to Unwind Time, man. You definitely putting out some good statements out there, man. Keeping the conversation going, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to you, I should say. And shout out to all the Dice Crew members, man. Thank you for everybody that been tuning in, man. We really appreciate it, man. Like we say, whether it's 1 or 100, man, we appreciate it all, man. Shout out to the whole audience and all the members. Yeah, that was a bad situation for you, Roland. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep yourself out of them type of situations, man. Bad business. One second, Dice Crew. It's almost that time to eat, Dice Crew. What y'all eating for dinner, man? Y'all cooking? Y'all eating out? What y'all doing, man? Y'all know how to cook? Let me know. Put something on the menu, man. Maybe y'all could have the same thing for dinner. One second, Dice Crew. Y'all keep chatting. I'm just scrolling up back here to make sure I didn't overlook anybody comments, man. Yeah, I think we caught up with most of the chat stuff in there, man. You know, I just want to make sure everybody get heard, man. So we pretty much been on for like an hour and a half, man. You know, we could keep rocking. The party is on y'all though, man. I'm tuned in. I'm ready to pop, man. I'm finna start going live a lot more and popping that stuff. But y'all gotta, you know, tune in. Maybe y'all gotta throw some topics in the chat so we can keep it a binge. Oh, and you know what? Back to the Kendrick and Friends pop-out show. Let me know who y'all liked it. Like, what performers or what performances did y'all like the most? You know, name you can name all of them, or you can name one. Let me know who y'all feel like who did the best performance, or just you can name many people who, many artists that did a great performance. You know, I think it was real. I think that was like music wise, that was a great situation, man. You know, Kendrick definitely succeeded with that on the music side. What he did for West Coast, California, Los Angeles, I think that was a success, man. And the cold part, I was thinking about this too, right? Do y'all think that Drake gonna kind of like throw him some similar to that? Or do Drake be doing like the OVO Fest thing or something like that? Huh? I don't know. I ain't sure really. Maybe he'd do it right now or coming up or whatever. Maybe he'd do it or not. I don't know. But do y'all think that Drake could throw a concert like that and pretty much have it popping? If he do it, I don't know. Do y'all think like Drake would do that and keep it just Toronto based, Canada based, or do you feel like he have a lot of different rappers and stuff like that pop out? Cause Drake got a handful of individuals he could definitely bring out and they can do their stuff and they definitely gonna side up with it. He could bring out Birdman. I'm sure he probably could bring out Hot Boys in them, Cash Money. Bring out Lil Wayne, bring out Nicki Minaj, all kind of other individuals who are part of Young Money. Think that could be a success too. Then I know he'd probably bring out people like Lil Durk. You know what I mean? Obviously, he'd bring out Sexy Red. I think that could be successful, man. He might even bring out people like 21 Savage. Drake that type of person to where, man, he might know how to put Young Thug on a monitor or something like that and say something. Oh, and he got the Weeknd. I don't know if he's still or if he signed to Drake or whatever, but the Weeknd I want to say is definitely like a friend or something like that to Drake. And I mean, it would look like he probably could bring the game out. What up, Dice Crew? Tune in, man. Shout out to the new Dice Crew members. Thank y'all for subscribing. Thank you for the viewers. If you ain't a member yet, make sure you go subscribe so you can be a member, man. Let's turn it up, man. I guarantee you it's going to always be something in this channel that you're going to be a fan of, man. We try to cover a lot of different things, man. And I'm sure it's going to be a video or a few or something, a topic or whatever we speak on or whatever that you're going to definitely feel, man. So make sure you lock in so you don't miss out. And I ain't doing no, I probably ain't even gonna start doing no blocking people, no none of that. So if y'all wanna pop that stuff, troll, joke, whatever you do, kick it, man. We gonna rock, you know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all just keep it at a Benji, man. That's it. Shout out to the Dice Crew, man, for real. And shout out to everybody who showed up for Kendrick, man. That was big, man. Like we really ain't had nothing big in a while, man. So I do gotta support that and give out the flowers, man. Shout out to that, you know what I mean? Shout out to that for sure, for sure. And you know how he kept showing love to Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre, Gin and Juice. I think that was big. I think that was E40 who was doing like the commentary. That was big for Dr. Dre to come out. That was big, man. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, man. But overall, man, that was just a great lineup, man. I think that was great, man. You know what I mean? Like I said, it could have been, it's other people that I'm sure people, me myself included, would have liked to see or just kind of wonder why they wasn't there. But I'm sure, overall, man, that was a great show, man. That was great. Good representation. Maybe you're like, just a good look overall, man. Man, But I appreciate y'all, Dice Crew, man. We've been locked in for over an hour, man. That's some big love, man. I appreciate that for real, man. You know, ain't no, shout out to the Dice Crew members. Shout out to the new members. Shout out to the new viewers too, man. If you just dropped into the live, man, make sure you hit that subscribe, hit that like button, share the live so we can have more people putting their thoughts in here. We can start talking about anything, man. Gerald Parker says Compton ain't going nowhere. I don't know what that means. You got to elaborate on that. Elaborate on that, Gerald Parker. Like, what you mean by Compton ain't going nowhere? Do you mean like Compton ain't gonna elevate? Or are you saying like Compton ain't gonna disappear from the hip hop scene? Like, what you mean by that? Oh yeah, man, I agree with you, man. Compton ain't gonna never leave, man. Most people don't understand this, right? But when it comes to the West Coast, or I should say Los Angeles County, uh, Compton is the hip hop scene. I don't think it's another city that has produced as many artists as Compton on the West Coast in general. And I go all the way up, whether it's shout out to Sacramento, Oakland, Vallejo, whatever, San Diego, LA, like everything, Watts, Long Beach, whatever. Compton done put out the most people, man. And I know I'm gonna say certain people, but I'm gonna overlook certain people too, just because I can't think about it. But you got a person like I want to say it's a dude named like King T, if I'm not mistaken. I hope I'm talking about the right individual off the bat. You got NWA. Yeah, Ice Cube became a person he's a South Central representation now. But when he first hit the scene, he was a Compton representator. I mean, person who represented Compton. You got DJ Quick. Everything he done on an artist tip, order producing, being a producer. Uh, Dr. Dre, of course, he was with NWA, but just his whole impact, him being one of the first. I want to say they were saying it was like Diddy, Jay, and Dre was the three billionaires in hip hop at one point. That's like super big, big win for Compton. Obviously, y'all see what Kendrick did. That was a big win for Compton. He definitely led that and kept it real. I shout out to the game. I like to call the game like a bridge, right? And what I call him the bridge for is like after we had that whole gangster rap funk era, like the game pretty much was the bridge between the old West Coast down to the new. Like, Snoop has always been he kind of stay current, right? But like once like after Snoop, I want to say it was just like the game who was really uplifting and carrying the West Coast. Shout out to him. That was big for Compton. YG, one of the biggest things, man. Shout out to him. Uh, who else, man? Roddy Ricch, he's a person that represents Compton as well. He's have been succeeding since he hit the scene. Shout out to him. Who else, man? Just thinking. I mean, there's many other people. Some people that's more on a bigger level, some people on a lower scale, but Compton is just full of talent, man. Most people is from Compton that's on this Southern Cal hip hop scene. You got certain people, you got some good people out of Watts, a little out of Inglewood, Los Angeles directly, Long Beach, Pomona, Carson. Uh, you got all kind of people, man. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of people. You even got people coming out the IE. Shout out to them, man. Max says, let's be clear. Cole could have went toe to toe, but he has no real issue with Dot. And I agree with you on that, Matt. You know what I'm saying? I feel like J. Cole definitely could have went to toe to toe with Kendrick. And in any of these situations, whether it's J. Cole and Kendrick and Drake or whatever, I don't think anybody is just a walk in the park. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, in a competition, somebody got to take the W. But I don't see it being a situation of somebody just getting, totally just getting just wiped out. Okay, shout out to Gerald Parker, man. He know your history and whatnot. Shout out to Gerald Parker. Max says, let me ask you this. Do you think this will impact Drake's future success? I feel like it will not. The reason why is this, right? A lot of the things that Kendrick Lamar put out there, people already done heard about before pertaining to Drake. Now, whether they believe it or not, that's their choice. Even when you talking about like those personal things that Kendrick was throwing out at him, or even things pertaining to Drake doing ghostwriting and whatever. Like, I think that people like great product, and as long as Drake keep putting out great product, people ain't gonna really care about it. You know what I'm saying? As long as it's great. If that stuff hit the airwaves, hit the music waves, come out that speaker, and it make somebody want to do a head nod or do a bob or a lean or dance or bust a rap too, Drake gonna be good. But me personally, I don't feel like this really have like this ain't like killing Drake off or nothing like that. Now some might say, yeah, he got killed off in this beef because Kendrick came with the anthem. But overall, like I don't think it's just a closed season for Drake. Drake, he's a talented guy and he's an intelligent guy, right? And the reason why I'm gonna say he's an intelligent guy because if he is a person who gets so much help, you have to be smart to know how to put all those pieces together to make a good puzzle. So I don't think Drake gonna fall like, you know what I mean? Nah, his future is gonna be good. Like I said, I think Kendrick gonna keep taking his crown with this win on this situation. It elevated him. Shout out to him and what he did for the coast and everything else. And I feel like in a minute, it's gonna go back to what it was, with Drake just being a relevant hot topic in hip hop. See, and I also give Drake a lot of flowers because he interacts with the little Dirks and the Sexy Reds, and back then, Lil Reese and them, the 21 Savages, like, Drake be like showing love, man. He be doing things. And mind you, Drake was like the biggest. He had the biggest song that kind of like shut down 6ix9ine. Gerald Parker, I agree with that too, man. Drake is a hit maker. Max said, agreed, Gerald. I think Drake will continue to make bangers, but he is no longer in the convo as the best. Uh, See, it's two different conversations. It's like maybe multiple different conversations on what we classify as one of the best. Like, if we talk about a person who's wearing the title as a rapper, I mean, if you say he's a rapper, Drake is one of the best. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it's gonna be. Or maybe one of the best entertainers. Maybe one of the best artists in music. which way we gonna word it, you know, because it's all a different type of conversation. But I think Drake gotta fall in the category as one of the best something. And mind you, in the music world, we got a lot of great individuals, a lot of great artists that's considered the greatest, or one of the best, or the kings or the queens, and they have ghostwriters and all kind of different things. So I feel like it's a different conversation. He might not be one of the best rappers, but he gonna always be one of the best artists in music of this generation. Max say, I think he should come with no features on the next album to alleviate the colonizer line. That's some good advice, man. Maybe somebody send this video or this little snippet or some stuff like that to Drake, and he might take your advice for that, man. I think long as he make the right decision with his next body of work, I think he'd be in the clear, man. That's how I look at it. That's just what I think. I think he's gonna be in the clear. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, he gonna be good. Cause right now there's so much like so-called, like not like in a real way, but a lot of like dislike for Drake to a certain way. So I feel like whatever he do with his next body at work, he gotta kind of highlight a lot of that love that he actually does have in the industry. You know what I'm saying? You know, people are followers, man. So a lot of people are jump on the bandwagon. And once Drake start back showing people like, man, he a hot topic again, you gonna see a lot of people tune in and start being Team Drake. You know, that boy Drake got a big catalog, man. He got a big catalog. It ain't nothing that, I mean, he got a lot of stuff you can do, stuff you can work out to it. You can mess with a girl with it. You know what I'm saying? You could, you know, he got a lot of catalog, man. Drake is consistent, man, and he a hot topic. That's one thing that he always is over, like he's winning when it comes to him, Kendrick, and J. Cole, is that Drake is consistent and he stays a hot topic. Not saying that the way that J. Cole and Kendrick work their magic don't benefit him, because I love it. You know, I love J. Cole doing that all my life with Dirt. You know, I love what Kendrick just did and popped out and showed what he can do. But just keeping it always just going and going and going, man, Drake do his thing. You gotta send a donation, Hanzo. Send the $20, man. Dura Odom says Drake is somewhere in my top 50. Kendrick is somewhere in my top 75. And J. Cole is put in the top 100 for me personally. I mean, that was a great breakdown, man. I really agree with you on that. Like, like what I mean by that is that I listen to more Drake too. You know what I'm saying? I definitely listen to more Drake. He, you know, he got so much more material out there constantly. And I would like to say that, it's kind of hard to say. I don't know. I might got a 50-50 with J. Cole and Kendrick. I'm going to have to get back with y'all on who I would listen to more out of who and who. You know what I'm saying? But that was a great breakdown, Dura Odom. Oh, Dura Odom. You a fool, man. You a beast. Dura Odom says none of the big three rank higher than 50 Cent, Method Man, Mos Def, Chuck D, Ice Cube, just to name a few. I love that breakdown, man, and I'm glad you brought out Mos D. most Def, right? Because earlier when somebody made a comment about conscious rappers, I was naming certain people, and I think I forgot Most Def. Shout out to Most Def, man, because I'm a fan of him too. You know, I ain't saying like I just keep up with a lot of these individuals with all their songs and all that, but you know, I definitely rock with it. But when you say what you said about that 50 Cent, I feel like that's something that we definitely should have a conversation about. Like, I don't know, man, 50 Cent is in that top tier. But I guess they in two different generations, so they probably talking about big three for this generation. I feel like Future is overlooked a lot, man. Me personally, he's consistent. He could really rap. He might deliver it in different ways, so people might not be able to like really classify him like a person kicking real raps. But I feel like Future is a beast, man. And I seen somewhere where people was talking about, well, you see, he doesn't be consistent, but I feel like Big Sean can get in there and rock too. Max said Cole came from a smaller audience, so where he is now is bigger than what anyone has done. Mac, you gotta elaborate on that. What do you mean by Cole came from a smaller audience? What you mean behind that? Uh, I don't want to say the name wrong. You say article, article, article. Say, if Drake didn't release in 5 years, would you go back to his catalog over that period? Yeah, I would, right? Because I want to say it been like probably a decade since Drake dropped that Money Can Buy, and I was listening to that like 2 or 3 days ago or something like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm always do that. Like when you a real person like that, rock with music, you always got to go back to somebody catalog because that artist, that art that they put out there through their music is there forever. It's there gonna help you get there through a time, get you through some moment, give you a mood, give you a vibe. All that stuff gonna take place. So whenever you catch a vibe or a mood or you think about something, those music that art is always there for you to double back to. Just like we would double back and still listen to a Biggie or a Tupac or a Wu-Tang Clan or Outkast or whatever. Just like the same with Kendrick Lamar. Like Kendrick don't drop a lot, so sometimes when I listen to his music, it be songs that he dropped 6 years ago, 10 years ago. Same with J. Cole, you know what I mean? Like some of his best music, he put that out over 5 years ago. So yeah, I definitely would have to tune in with like when them certain vibes come out. I would definitely like I'll give you an example, right? And I know people be eating Drake up behind that, but I feel like when certain things occur and certain wins come my way, I definitely love that started from the bottom, now I'm here. And that was like somewhere around 9 years ago, maybe longer or something like that. So yeah, I would definitely always tune back in with Drake and them. Dura Odom, he speaks to Mac. He says the game is too watered down and it's not that competitive. I rank ASAP Rocky over those three. Dura Odom, you definitely dropping names, man, that's really keeping this conversation going, man. ASAP Rocky is definitely another good person in this kind of generation of doing his thing, man. Shout out to him. And you're right, like it's not really a lot of competition. Me personally, I feel like anything that's kind of close to like, say, if you got a pop side to you or like a conscious rap type side to you, I think that's what they're gonna pretty much put as the kings and stuff like that in this day and time in rap. I don't think they're gonna really give it to certain type of individuals, man. Cause there's a lot of people who really can rap that's really good. But for some reason, it seemed like the mass population throws Drake, Kendrick, and J. Cole in the top three. Which is, I think, even J. Cole felt that way himself. That's why he said that on that song, I think. See, one thing I love with Drake, Kendrick, and J. Cole is they trees that they fall up under. You know, I love that about them. Like, I love how Drake come from Cash Money, come up under Birdman and them, you know, Lil Wayne and them. That's like big, that's history. I love how J. Cole came in through, like, you know, he had a big help with Rockefeller, Rock Nation, with Jay-Z. That's big, you know what I'm saying? I love how Kendrick got that, you know, Dr. Dre coming up out of Aftermath. Like, these things is like, these attachments play a big part on them being successful. And I just like that. Like, I just like that. I like the whole picture for him. You know what? I never really listened to a lot of ASAP Rocky outside of what was coming out, like on music videos and stuff like that, and radios and all that. But you may, Dura Odom, you probably gonna make me have to go listen to that album. Live Long ASAP was the best project of the 2010s. I'm gonna have to go check that out since you said that, man. Max A. J. Cole is from Fayetteville. I don't know why I can't pronounce that. Fayetteville, North Carolina. These big name artists, these people are mentioning are from major cities. Well, if you look at it, it's not a fair win for everybody, right? Because like I said, J. Cole definitely had the Jay-Z push. That was big, that was heavy. And I also feel like, you know, Compton ain't really a big city. You know, that's not like really, I don't know if that's considered a major city. Small town. But it do have more of a presence in rap and hip hop already. And when you talk about Dre, I mean, that's big itself to even be considered a big topic in America over here. And he's a Canadian guy. He's coming out of Toronto. So I feel like it's pros and cons on all behalf on all levels. But I do dig what you saying about J. Cole, man. And that is one of the reasons why we gotta give J. Cole his flowers, man. He done came from a lot. You're right. It do speak volume for J. Cole to be a part of this conversation. Loud Room. I didn't even know that they was gonna put a movie out there for Kendrick next year. But I wonder what that movie would be about. And you know, Kendrick did good too, man. Speaking on 50 Cent, remember 50 Cent? I mean, Kendrick Lamar did that good. What is that? He played a good role on Power. He played like I think it was like 2 episodes or something like that. You know, he just came and went, but he did a good acting on that. Shout out to Kendrick and 50 Cent on that Power move. Article, I can listen to new Drake I can't listen to new Drake though. He doesn't sound the same anymore. Still rock with the Take Care though. Take Care was definitely a classic. Definitely a classic, man. Shout out to that Take Care album. That was a classic. And that be the thing though, a lot of these artists they don't really keep that same vibe and feel. I feel like Kendrick kind of changed a lot of his ways. What do you mean he looked like a security guard, the BET version? Who you talking about, Tempo? If Kendrick is the king of the West, then who's the king of the East and the South? Oh, shout out to Article. I'm sorry if I keep saying that. I think that's how you pronounce your thing, Article. But if Kendrick is the king of the West, then who's the king of the East and the South? Uh, Rennie Loke, salute to you too. Okay, y'all drop them names then. Who do y'all feel like is the king of the South and the king of the East? I would probably, y'all gotta, down south, we probably gotta get at the future, man. We gotta get at the future. We gotta get at the future. Let's just keep it real. That gotta be him. And the Midwest, I would say, well, I don't know. Do y'all consider Kanye West still being a rapper or whatnot? Because if it's not Kanye, it probably would have to be Lil Durk. And on the East Coast, I ain't gonna lie. On the East Coast, I would like to say that it's probably more of like the Queen on the East Coast. Y'all gotta just rock with me on that, man. I think it's more of like who's the queen on the East Coast, and it's not like who's the king. If y'all get what I'm saying, like you got Nicki Minaj, you got Cardi B, like those is like the biggest things coming out the East Coast. You even got Ice Spice. Who else? Man, I can't think of her name, but she got like a deep voice and she be rapping and stuff like that. I forgot her name, but she come from over there. Um, yeah, like I don't know. I think for me the conversation would be more like I think it's probably a queen holding the title for the East Coast right now. Well, see, the conversation, if you was to say Jay-Z is the king of the East, I feel like we would definitely, that's like moving the generations, you know what I'm saying? Because if Jay-Z is the king of the East, then we'll probably have to say like Lil Wayne is the king of the South. And then we'll probably have to say like Snoop Dogg or Dr. Dre is the king of the West. That's a different bracket. But when we talking about these Kendrick for the West, uh uh Future for the South, and we talking about more of like this generation, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, maybe what, I apologize. Would y'all like to say maybe could it be Meek Mill for the East Coast? Is y'all feeling Meek Mill for the East Coast? I'm a real Meek Mill fan, for real, for real. I don't know why I overlooked that. Meek Mill might be the king. If not him, maybe French Montana. I hope I ain't overlooking nobody right now. For some reason, I don't want to make nobody feel no type of way. You know what I mean? But y'all let me know who y'all think. Uh, Glorilla is from Memphis, though. You know what I'm saying? She from Memphis. She from the South. Tempo. I rock what you just said because I definitely rock with Pimp C, and not just so much about his music, but his deliverance on what he spoke on, and just him as a person, like how he carried himself. RP to Pimp C, man, for real. See, then some people will probably say that Outkast. Some people will say Master P. You know, it's a lot of conversation when we start moving in different generations and different brackets and stuff like that, for real. I mean, ASAP is from the East, but I don't think I don't know. I feel like he could be in the conversation of people feeling like he could be the king of the East, but I don't think, ASAP Rocky can totally just have that. Even though, him being with Rihanna, him being from Harlem, him playing that role he played on the fashion thing, he is a big, he's a good topic in the conversation. I wouldn't take ASAP Rocky out of the conversation. But right now, I'm just looking at it like who's. I think it's more of like those drill rappers out of the East Coast that's kind of leading the way right now. You know what I'm saying? Those K Flocks and like Chef G's and Sleepy Hollows and those type of individuals, I would say, is probably leading the way more so with the East Coast movement. Oh, okay, article. The throne is empty on the east, which means that it's gonna be great if somebody fall in and start doing what they supposed to do and take over. You know what I mean? That was great right there. I like that. I like that. Cause obviously it was hard for any of us and then nobody dropped no names in the chat. So it might be open, man. It might be open. I would say like if Meek Mill can drop a great album or something like that, I think he could do it. But I think a lot of his personality and certain ways he go about things have shadowed his music and artistry. You know what I mean? So now a lot of people don't rock with me based upon just all kind of personality things and not so much of his music. But it ain't really been nobody can. I mean, yeah, like I said, man, I'm rocking with either the throne for the king is empty for the East Coast, or we gotta definitely say it's probably Cardi B, man. Probably Cardi B, man, or Nicki Minaj. Tony Henning says, "Let's go Oilers." Shout out to them. I think that's what is that? Baltimore Oilers. Shout out to Baltimore. Oh, that's a good point too, article. You definitely kicking it right here. Article says someone should claim it on their next song. And you know what? And it's funny you said that, right? Because didn't Kendrick claim to be the king of New York on that control verse when he did all that and did that cipher? But I ain't saying it's possible for a person from another place to do that. That's just like a while ago Diddy was saying he was the king of LA and all that. I don't think it could work that way like that unless you kind of like move and live somewhere and get introduced, like, and people start viewing you as a native. You know what I mean? But I feel like someone should claim that on their next song, and I think that would definitely blow them up and keep them in a great conversation, and they will probably get on every radio station and podcast just because people gonna want to know how can you say this or why would you say this and all this and this and that. So that would be a good conversation piece. But I'm still wondering like who can actually do it. Oh, you know what? Article. Let me know. What do we think about A Boogie? Can we say A Boogie deserves to be in the conversation? Maybe. I think he been putting New York and putting East Coast on his back for a minute now. Now look, we do a lot of joking and we do a lot of certain things, right? But certain things we just wouldn't disrespect with. So, Green Fortnite, shout out to you for tuning in, man. But, we ain't gonna disrespect no people like that, man. We don't be trying to promote no disrespect over here. All right, shout out to you too, Article, man. I'm gonna catch up with you on the next one. Thank you for tuning in, man, and thank you for being a new Dice Crew member. Team DLZ, whatever. That seemed like a joke to me, and that sounded kind of funny. Shout out to you, man. Noj, I think NOJ on folks. Grave, you a real one. Keep speaking game to the people. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Y'all got a couple good jokes in there, man. That's funny. Keep them going, man. I ain't tripping. I got thick skin. Keep pushing. If it's funny, I'm gonna read it out loud though. It gotta make me kind of laugh though. You know what I mean? And then I read it out loud. If it ain't that funny, I ain't gonna read it out loud like that. I'm gonna just read it and kind of chuckle. But if it's funny enough, I'm gonna laugh at it. So if y'all want to throw jokes, whatever, I'm here for it, man. Let's do it. Yeah, I heard of Rio the Young OG from Flint. I want to say he's still in jail, right? And it's funny because I was wondering, like, I think he should be home by now, right? Shout out to Rio. Is he home? Is he free? Let me know. But I really pretty much, I kind of know everything, not everything, but I kind of follow a lot of the Michigan ways. Like a lot of people think a lot of those artists is just everybody from Detroit, but some people is from Flint, and then you got people from it's another place. I want to say YNJ. He from a different place from Michigan. It's not funny, man. I want something funny, man, so we can laugh about it. But I would also hope that most of the people that's judging my, description would be like a female. I would hope so. Shout out to the ladies, you know what I mean? Okay, he gonna be home soon, man. Yeah, shout out to him and this whole movement, man. Rio really had the wave before he left, really. He was definitely kicking it in and kicking down doors. He kind of like the Flint guy right now. Like the face of Flint. Nah, that ain't it, man. The Mr. T thing, that wasn't really funny, man. Come on, man. Y'all gotta talk that stuff. You look like the CEO of a pumpkin patch. That's kind of funny, man. I like that one. Yeah, man, I've been rocking with them dudes forever, man. Like a lot of people been kind of keeping up with them whole Michigan wave for the last couple years and whatnot. But I've been rocking with him, when I've been kind of hipped on like the whole Team Eastside, Doughboy Cash Out, Long Live Rock, Long Live Soda. Like, I've been tuned in with all them dudes, man. GT, Vezo, like, they been kicking in the door for the whole Michigan wave. Shout out to Dej Loaf. Again, shout out to Floyd Mayweather, he from Michigan. Shout out to him. I want to say, what's his name? RMC Mike. Shout out to him. YNJ, Louis Ray, Babyface, GT. Shout out to all of them. Yeah, you're right. Eastside 80s. What's the other names? Shout out to the whole band gang too. Can't overlook them. RP Pay Will, Jizzle. Who else, man? Baby Tron, Baby Money, Baby's World, or maybe I hope his name is Baby's World. I might be tripping right now, but I think that's his name. Uh, uh, Skilla Baby, Sada Baby had the moment. Uh, Tay B. Yeah, you right. Them people, they kicking it in too. You right. That's why I was saying, like, I don't know if you was here earlier, but that's why I was saying, like, right now, I think the Midwest really got the wave right now, man. That's just my opinion. Detroit, Chicago, St. Louis, like, I think they got the wave right now, man. That's funny. Were you the second coolest kid at homeschool? That was kind of funny, man. Shout out to you, Team DL. Oh, and we can't even forget T Grizzly, Payroll Giovanni, HBK, Big Keys, Cash Dog, Dej Loaf. See, I feel like a lot of people don't mess with Payroll a lot because he's putting out more of the hustler perspective as opposed of the consumer perspective. You know what I mean? He's not really putting out like being intoxicated and all that. So I feel like a lot of people don't want to rock with Payroll, but he definitely be kicking that game. Oh, you know what? Lou Grant. We can't forget Lou Grant. We can't forget Lou Grant. You know what I mean? He interesting for sure. Whether it's just the view, mute videos or whatever. Yeah, exact. Oh man, you right. FMB DZ. I don't know how I overlooked that one. He like stupid. He definitely do his thing. I ain't gonna lie, he do his thing. And you right about Payroll, man. He put out that Get Money music, man. And I ain't saying everybody ain't talking about Get Money too, but he kind of like, he like more kind of like a Jay-Z, like Payroll, like more on a laid back tip, too much of a laid back hustler. So a lot, we in a generation of people really loving being intoxicated, wild, drills, stuff like that. So I feel like Payroll overlooked a lot, but he definitely do his thing. And we can't overlook the fact how they started, they was rock. I mean, you even got people like V's, he do his thing. They had, you know, that whole movement when they had Lil Yachty rocking with them. That was big. Ooh, shout out to Daryl Odom. Royce Defy 9. Definitely a lot of people ain't messing with him when it come to freestyling and all that. Shot RP Dex Osama, for sure. Chopper Boys and them, for sure. Yeah, Babyface Ray, for sure. You know what I'm saying? He doing this thing. I'm gonna even say, you know, a lot of people don't like it, but you know, I was a fan of Eminem, still a fan of Eminem, and I was a fan of D12, RP the Proof. And since we just giving Michigan flowers, and I brought up Floyd Mayweather, I'm gonna say shout out to DDG. He represent Michigan. You know what I mean? He one of the biggest YouTubers, man. Shout out to him. Yeah, I remember that little problem. I think AV and Cash Dog was having like a small issue over that run me my money situation. And you know, shout out to Cash Dog for making those appearances on uh Power. I mean, not Power with BMF. You know what I mean? We was talking about Kendrick being on Power with 50 Cent, so we gonna definitely speak on that. You know, shout out to Cash Dog being on BMF, man. Oh, you know what? We forgot 42 Dub. Can't forget Dub. I even like 42 Twin. You know, he got a couple good bangers, man. You know, Strad Gang, Band Gang, Big Sean. Yeah, you right. You right. I don't know how I overlooked that. You right though. Yeah, man, like I said, man, that's why I think like right now, just overall in the industry and stuff like that, man, I think the Midwest got it, man. Which is only right, man. Only right. Like East Coast had it, West Coast had it. I want to say East Coast grabbed it again. Down South done had it like twice. I feel like it's only right for for the Midwest to have it, man. Like who really who's delivering and producing that many talented artists as Michigan? You know what I mean? Michigan, they just really kicking down the door. Then who really rocking with people like who could keep up with like Lil Durk, man? That's like the biggest thing out Midwest, man. You know, Kanye still is who he is. Chief Keef, every time he do something, he still, you know, people was talking about Gorilla in the comments earlier. Gorilla got her name from Chief Keef, got his name and stuff tatted on her. Then when it come to St. Louis, you know, you had what's his name in them, man? I think he went to jail and stuff like that, man. Light skinned dude. Shout out to him though, who he got arrested. He from St. Louis. But who's bigger than Sexy Red? I ain't saying bigger than Sexy Red. Maybe that's the wrong word. But she's definitely one of the hottest topics in hip hop and rap right now. So I feel like, man, West got it, man. That's just me. Ooh, Dora Odom. Shout out to you. And I hate that. I didn't say that. But I'm gonna say how you know I'm not lying is I had that album, right? I had an Obi Trice album, and it was called Cheers. And what people don't understand is on that album, 50 Cent, Eminem, and Dr. Dre and Obi Trice, I think they had one of the best diss songs towards I Ruin Them on that album, if I'm not mistaken. But I had that album, man. That was a long time ago, man. Ob Trice, cheers. Shout out to him, man, for real. That was a good way to. I'm glad you brought him up, Dura Odom. Yeah, Chicago breeding artists just like Michigan. You right. They got that wave, man. I've been listening to another dude from Chicago. I think he from Oak Block. What's his name? Man, I can't. Muna Ike or something like that. That dude is popping. You know, I pretty much, man, they talented though. You know, I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, Duck was talented. FBG Cash was talented. You know, uh, Lil Reese is talented. King Von was talented. Like, you know, DQ, Moonwalk, I mean, you know, Chicago, they definitely got some talent, man. They be kicking it. Even Illinois in general. You know, shout out to Duty Low. He from KKK. See, you know what we talking about too, though? You know who else I put in that conversation who got a strong city, though? And that's Memphis. I feel like Memphis definitely got a good, strong team. Whether you got Young Dolph, Key Glock, Block Boy JB with his moment with all that stuff with Drake, you know, Yo Gotti, Black Youngster, Moneybag Yo, Glorilla, and then like K Carbon, dang, what's their names, man? I don't want to get them, but it's like three other girls that be Big Gloss, uh, Big 30, Pooh Shiesty. Like Memphis got a roster. Yeah, RP Fredo, man. NLE Chopper. NLE Chopper, you right. I can't forget him. He definitely got the he Memphis too. Okay, no Jay, you pushing that line for real. You got the names on deck. Brother just answered my questions. There's a gang. What's a gang? I don't think if you said something else, I overlooked it, man. Gang go block. Brother just answers my questions. There's a gang. I don't know what you mean by that. But like these people, these you know, Memphis, Chicago, the Michigan state, you know, Detroit, these places is putting out like just stupid roster of individuals. Oh, you know what? No Jay. I hope you still in the comments, right? Because we overlooked somebody else too. Can't forget Cash Kid. Cash Kid is definitely you know, he's definitely good too. Who my top three right now in the rotation? Like three consistency in the rotation right now, right now. Uh what I'm gonna say is I'm gonna just say this last week. This last week, for this last week in rotation, the last week I was listening to Future, Bang Gang Javar, and what third would I see that was in rotation for me, man? What was in there? Third person I had in rotation. Mm, Dang, that might have been the only thing I had in rotation for the most part. Over sometimes I just be all over the place. Listen to some songs from this person, that person, that person. I like to mix it all up. So sometimes I don't be having a lot of just rotation like that at times. But at this moment, like this week, I would say that's what I listen to the most. Some Band Gang Javar and some Future. Catching up with that new album and whatnot. I would say those two individuals for sure. Who your top three in uh rotation right now? Oh, and on Chicago, I mean, I ain't saying it's just musically wise, but obviously, shout out to Bam and Kevo. He definitely put on for Chicago too. And RP his son. Yeah, I rock with Currency too, man. Shout out to Louisiana, man. Shout out to Currency. Yeah, with the music, man, it all be about a vibe or a mood, man. It might be trying to get my chili right, get my bread right. Oh, you know what? I probably was listening to R3 the Chili Man, man. I don't know if you know who R3 the Chili Man is, but he come from California. He come from Moreno Valley. That's like the IE, and he definitely one of the hottest things coming out of this SoCal area right now. So I'll say I probably was listening to R3. Yeah, I would just give you a small breakdown. R3 Chili the man, R3 the Chili Man, and I'm not saying this in a disrespectful manner when I say this, but he's kind of like one of the products of Draco the Ruler. If you ever listen to Draco the Ruler and them people, like Shoreline Mafia stuff like that, he kind of like fall as one of the products of that type of campaign. You know what I mean? Kind of like Blue Bloods Clan. If you familiar with who they are, he kind of like in that same conversation, like the same type of sound and all that type of stuff. But he about that money and he promote, that motivation and stuff. It'd be about that hustle and that grind. So I definitely be tuning in with that. And he young, you know what I mean? Yeah, Currency is one of the coldest, man. But Currency, he's a big personality too. So a lot of people we just rock with him. Like I ain't gonna lie, Currency, I rock with him. He, man, I roll papers just like him. You know what I mean? Shout out to Currency and Wiz Khalifa. And it's funny that you brought up Currency because Louisiana or New Orleans, he definitely is one of the best people who popping. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, Louisiana, New Orleans pushed out a lot of talent. They definitely had the moment at one point. I mean, even going back to Memphis, Project Pats, 3 6 Mafias, they got it. Houston is another place that put out a lot of artists. Atlanta, of course. I love Mac Miller, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's my white guy, man. R.P. to Mac Miller, man. I listen to that Mac Miller, like, off and on all the time. He got a couple great songs and stuff like that, man. Shout out to Mac Miller. R.I.P. to him, man. Young and too soon, you know what I mean? I definitely rock with Mac Miller though, man. But Mac Miller, he is from Pittsburgh, you know what I'm saying? He's from Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh. Wayne, Currency, NBA Youngboy, Boozy, Webby. Well, I apologize. Those are Baton Rouge guys. But I mean, it goes all around the board. Uh, but Kevin Gates, he kind of like a New Orleans, Baton Rouge type of guy. You got Master P and No Limit, Silk the Shocker, all those individuals. Uh, yeah, man, they New Orleans, they got it. Baby Boy the Prince. Who else coming out of New Orleans, man? New Orleans. Rob 49. Rob 49. They got it right now. New Orleans is popping. Young Dolph was from Memphis. RP to Dolph. And thank y'all for all the new viewers and the new subscribers, man. And shout out to all the old and the still locked in Dice Crew members, man. Tune in. Make sure y'all lock in. Don't forget to follow the Instagram too, man. At Keep It a Benji. We're going to be over there. We're going to be doing lives. I want you to follow the page. Anytime you want to speak on something, you can hit that DM over there. I'll bring you up. We talk on that face to face. You can express yourself about any topic. I'll upload it to the channel. I'm trying to show more love to the Dice Crew, man. That's all. Let's pop, man. Let's go. Everybody voice count, man. And if we in the chat, man, everybody thumbs count. You know what I mean? Let's rock. Shout out to the Dice Crew member, man. Roll your dice. You never know what we talking about around here. And you know what? Lil Wayne and Currency is from New Orleans, but NBA Youngboy is from Baton Rouge, just like Boozy, Webby, and them. I don't know why I tripped out on that, but yeah, he's from NBA Youngboy is from Baton Rouge. That's why I kind of was saying New Orleans and Louisiana. Like some of these places is like the cities is popping, but then we gotta also kind of say the state too. Depends on what's all going on. Because NBA Youngboy is one of the biggest of this generation, man. That's big coming from a place like Baton Rouge, man. What we really about, man, the channel and stuff is like, pretty much trying to cover everything. Not everything, but we try to like chime in on certain hot topics, you know what I mean, or certain things that I'm very passionate about. It might be whatever that come across, it might be some positive, negative, music, actors, athletes, fashion, you know what I mean? Just all around the board, you know? Try to give my best perspective and outlook on whatever the topic may be, and just give out different point of views and different outlooks on how things could be viewed from other people's perspective, you know what I mean? That's just how it go. But overall, just to sum it up, you know, we just definitely try to keep it a Benji, man. You know, keep it 100, keep it honest, keep it genuine. That's it. I never watched that TV show or movie or whatever that is. See, this the second person saying something about R.P. Fulio, man. And like I said, I ain't seen that or caught that. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't want to put that out on somebody. But if he did, you know, shout out to him, man, and his family, man. You know, send them some strength over there so they could be strong in this time of need. Damn, man, that's a sad thing because if I'm not mistaken, what was it like 5 months ago? He just survived the attack or something like that. Man, that's sad, man. You know what I mean? That's cold, man. I hate to be breaking that like that, like, cause you know I be seeing videos at times where people be finding out about people passing away through live and stuff like that, and this is the first time for me, so it's kind of strange, you know what I mean? Because I never experienced that. And like I said, I do like maybe like one or two songs. And I spoke on him earlier today, but I like that song when I spoke on K Flock for East Coast, New York. He got a song called K Flock, man, and I liked that song, you know? I never had a chance to really tune into that whole Jacksonville, Florida drill scene. So I never in my life heard none of those Who I Smokes and all those different songs, but I know they had the conversation. They was the conversation for a while. So I feel kind of like, dang, I didn't really catch on all that stuff. But I don't be really trying to promote no diss and the dead and all that type of stuff. Even though that's the type of time we living in. People be on that type of stuff, but me personally, I don't really be trying to be on that type of stuff. Not saying that the music can't still be hard or tight or talented, but I just try my best not to really indulge in stuff like that. And it was just all over these clips and everything to where I pretty much felt like I had got the whole concept of what these songs and everything was about. You know what I mean? But that Fulio K Flop, you know, that's in one of my playlists and whatnot. However you put that. Did he pass away in his in Florida or in Jacksonville? Was he out of town? What happened? Somebody let me know what happened to Fulio. Man, if that's crazy, I mean, if that's true, that's very crazy, man. That he passed away uh, on his 26th birthday party. At his 26th birthday party, that was crazy, man. You know, real young, had a lot more to go. And at his own birthday party, that was strange, man. That's crazy. You know, that's cold. Where was the party at? What city? Yeah, man, that Florida became a dangerous place, man. Florida is dangerous, man. They out there getting that drill on, beefing and whatnot. Became a dangerous place, man. I mean, it been dangerous, not to disrespect or undermine anything that been taking place. But anytime you get like some public representation for a region, that's when everybody catch the most of the information. You know what I mean? And I got some people that's living in Tampa right now, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I mean? Or they visit a lot, or whatever the case may be. I'm gonna chime in with them and see what that was about. That's kind of sad, man. I don't want to just sit there and hold too much about that, but if y'all got more things y'all want to say about Fulio, y'all more than welcome. You know what I mean? If y'all want to just share some light on what's public information already, we don't do no like exposing or however you call that. We don't do none of that type of stuff or crime solve or none of that type of stuff. So if y'all want to put some more information just to share that with me and the Dice Crew members about that topic, y'all more than welcome. But outside of that, let's start moving more to some different type of, positive stuff or whatever the case may be, man. Like, let me know what y'all did for this weekend, man. It's Sunday. What y'all do for the day? What y'all do for Saturday? What y'all do on Friday, man? Did y'all go to the club? Did y'all party? Did y'all hang with the family? Did you work? Did you grind? Did you work out? Did you learn something? What y'all do? And matter of fact, man, shout out to everybody in the chat. Drop what city and what state you come from, man. Drop your name and drop your name and your city and your state where you come from. All right, man. So it's almost closing out to that 3 hour mark, man. I guess we could wrap it up around 3 hours, man. It's like 10 more minutes to go. We could tune out now, or unless more people start popping in and tuning in. I just want to start giving everybody their flowers and shout outs and thank y'all for tuning in. For the new viewers, thank you for everybody who been rocking with us or rolling with us, I should say. Shout out to the Dice Crew. Make sure y'all subscribe. Hit that like, man. We over here. Everybody opinion count. Everybody opinion matter. If you got jokes, the jokes is more than welcome. Just try your best not to go past the lines and be disrespectful towards me or anything I'm associated with or anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Just we try our best not to promote no disrespect towards nobody over here at the channel. That's just how I try to run it the best way I can. Sometimes I can't catch everything. But if you a Dice Crew member, man, try your best to respect the rest of the Dice Crew member, man. That's just how it go. And you know what? I might do some reaction videos before the night is over, man. So y'all got some topics or some videos or whatever that came out recently about whatever that y'all might want to see me react to. Y'all can drop that in the conversation in the chat too. You know what I mean? No problem, man. I don't even know how to work all this stuff, man. I be new to this stuff, man. They say at least 1 minute of video is needed to start a highlight. I don't even know what the highlight is, what they want me to highlight. This is like the longest live I ever been on here. This might be like my fourth time or something like that. I don't know. But I really appreciate all the Dice Crew members for tuning in, though, man. Thank y'all for y'all commentary, y'all opinions, y'all thoughts, just keeping up the conversation, bringing up certain topics, showing me love, throwing jokes at me. I love it, man. Now I don't know who that is, but it looked like I seen that name before. And Active Chucks say chain super fake. Now I ain't familiar. I think are you the dude from Brims? Let me know in the chat if that's you. Cause you know people be they steal other people little pictures and whatnot, and they create certain little names and stuff like that. So people can they pick up all kind of little drama with somebody else uh handles and names and all that stuff, and then I get to responding to you and speaking on you, but it wasn't even you. That's how they be creating these narratives and stuff out here. So I'm very mindful of that, but I don't know. You can let me know if that's you or not. But whoever it is, I appreciate you for the comment, man. You know what I mean? I'm doing something right for you to catch their attention off the rip. Yeah, man, make sure y'all hit that like and that subscribe in the comments, man. Make sure y'all get it right. You poppin', man. Y'all tune in. We rocked out. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody, man. Stay in your lane about stuff, though. Stay in your lane about stuff. You know what I mean? It's a many people running around here with stuff that costs more, bigger, better, all that. You know what I mean? But I stay in my lane about stuff, man. I can have this, that, and the third, whatever. But one thing I'm always promote is stay in your lane about stuff, man. Don't be just always trying to keep up with people if you can't afford to. You know what I mean? Stay in your lane. That's something I promote all the time, man. Stay in your lane about it. When the time come in, I might upgrade this, upgrade that. Might add on to this. Might do this, that, and the third. That's just how it go. Y'all don't know, man. Maybe in 6 months or something. You never know. Might see me with a whole bust down kit or something like that. You never know. Yeah, we almost had 3 hours, man. I think that's where I'm gonna close in at, man. Y'all let me know all the stuff y'all. Unless like more people join in and tune in, then I ain't gonna let down the Dice Crew members. That's just what I ain't gonna do. But at the end of the day, drop your thoughts, man. Drop your comments. Drop your jokes, whatever. You know what I mean? Like I say, just try to keep everything more respectful, man. We ain't, we don't really promote no disrespect over here, We try to prove, that we got some sense and we carry ourselves in a decent manner. Cause it's a real place and it's always gonna be a real opportunity to where we could get disrespectful. And we would carry that out through actions. We wouldn't carry that out through just verbal, you know what I mean? Or through no thumbs. Just not what we gonna do, you know what I mean? I'm not a verbal assassin and I'm not a keyboard warrior. Yeah, man. Shout out to the Dice Crew, man. Don't forget to go follow the Instagram too, man. Keep it at a Benji. Like I said, I'm gonna keep saying it just so y'all don't forget, or if you new and you don't catch it, go follow that Instagram. We're gonna be pulling y'all up. I'm gonna let people pull up. It's a lot more easier for me to pull people up over there and as it is on the channel. And get in that DM, express yourself about how you feel about certain stuff. Let me know, or whoever's got the channel, whatever. Let me know, like what you trying to speak on, what topic you trying to speak on, or whatever. And we gonna go. We gonna speak on it. Pull you up, FaceTime me and whatnot. We gonna chop it up. I upload that to the channel. You can express yourself. Trying to show more love to the Dice Crew, man. I appreciate y'all for sure. Yeah, man, y'all get y'all thoughts out there, man. We almost wrapping it up, man. We done covered everything we could talk about, man. Y'all pop y'all stuff, man. The floor is open, man. Y'all almost wrapping it up. You know what I mean? We almost wrapping it up, man. Y'all let me know, man, what y'all gonna cook, what y'all gonna eat, what's popping. I might tune back in. Unless y'all want to stay on here and keep popping. You know what I mean? If y'all want to keep popping, I'm gonna let it run, man, and y'all do y'all thing. You know what I mean? I'm finna start working on figuring out what I'm finna start eating, you know what I mean? If I'm gonna cook some or whatever. You know what I mean? And shout out to everybody. We had a well of a conversation pertaining to rap, music, hip hop, the whole Kendrick, Drake, J. Cole, Pop Out, Ken and Friends. We topped it. We K Dot did his thing, brought Dre out. You know what I mean? That was big for the coast, big for Los Angeles. All that Tommy the Clown and stuff like that. That was really a part of the culture. Like if you from here, then you definitely understand. Like that was big for the culture to put all that together, man. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm gonna say it again because I probably didn't get a chance to say it earlier. I did say it, but it was people talking, and I didn't want to like. I wanted to just engage with the Dice Crew members. So I'm gonna say it again. I feel like that was very big for Problem and YG to be in the same building performing. If you're familiar with the little differences in the past, I feel like that was good for them to pretty much be like on the same show, concert, stage, whatever. That was big. Shout out to Problem and YG and Kendrick for that. And like I said again, I feel like shout out to Bino, man. That was real honorable for him to say RP to Draco in the middle of Inglewood on that stage. And you know, it could have been a lot of people in the room or whatever who don't really rock with Draco. And I feel like that was honorable because it's no more benefit that Bino can actually get from Draco. And once you see people get removed from the playing field, you see a lot of people start moving they, love and they loyalties and all that type of stuff. Just because, people always trying to be where it's beneficial at. But it is what it is though. But those was three things that two things I definitely want to speak on. So if y'all wondering, that's why I had YG Problem and Bino on the thumbnail. Machiavelli Tiptone was any Hoovers on stage. I would like to say that Schoolboy Q, you know what I mean? Shout out to him. And obviously like Smack, he's definitely like he's the same thing. If you really understand, then you understand, Smack pretty much like the same thing. So, shout out to them though. Shout out to them. The Hoovers, Smack, Schoolboy Q, Trouble. Shout out to everybody that was up there, man. That was big for the whole for the land. Shout out to the whole land, man. Well, actually, it wasn't really like so-called rivals on the stage. If you really look at it, like it wasn't a lot of rivals on the same stage. Rivals is more so like a direct enemy. You got people that's on different sides and from different sections, but it wasn't like a direct, like a lot of like this, these people directly into it with these individuals, and they was all on the stage. I don't think it was a lot of that in my perspective. Like I think it might be some small issues somewhere down the line, but it ain't no real direct issues between no people that was up there on them stages that I saw. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I seen that. Treetop and some Inglewood people. I seen that. I think that dude, I think his name is like Rucci or something like that. I think he from Inglewood. And remember, like I was saying, man, let me know, man. Get in the Instagram, get in the comments here, whatever. I'm gonna probably make a community post as well. So uh y'all can let me know like what day and what time would it be a great time for us to start going live continuously. You know what I mean? Like repetitive, however you word that. So we could start doing the whole show type thing, man, and we could start promoting this stuff, man. Some days I might have a guest, some days I might not be. Yeah, man. Shout out to the Dice crew, man. Shout out to the new members. Shout out to the old members. Shout out to everybody, man. All the love is appreciated, man. For real. All the joke is appreciated too, man. I ain't tripping. Do your thing, man. If you got time, I got time for it, man. I appreciate it for real. I rock with y'all. Thank y'all for rocking with me. I was gonna end out at 3, man, but at 3 hours, but a lot of people tuned in already. You know what I'm saying? Again, so I ain't tripping. Ragga wagga 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 bop bang bang bang. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping. Yeah, man. Don't forget to like the video. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. If you're not as subscribed already, make sure you're a part of the Dice crew. It's real tough, man. Y'all want to be a part of this journey. I'm gonna keep it real. Cause when y'all look up in the future, y'all want to be able to be like, man, I remember this, I remember that, I watched this, I seen this. Y'all want to have a, you know what I mean? It's real talk. I ain't tripping. I'll show y'all more. Y'all like it? I appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? That's the real Rolex. You know what I mean? It ain't a big doy. It ain't a big joint, but you know, it's cool. It's real. I'm separating that shit because it's all real. Diamonds real. So I stay in my lane about it. Gold real. Diamonds real. You know what I mean? Solid, thick. You know what I mean? Y'all hear that? You know what I mean? Break your windpipe, man. Break your chest, man. Y'all let me know, man. Get on Instagram, man. If y'all get on Instagram, I'll pull y'all up, man. Y'all can show me y'all pieces, man. Show me y'all jewelry, man. I don't even care how you got it, man. Let me know. Show me what's popping. We rocking though, man. Thank y'all for tuning in with me, man. I'm tuning in with y'all. Shout out to the Dice crew. Yeah, man. Kendrick is, I mean, if it ain't Kendrick, man, who would it be? I ain't gonna lie though. I'm gonna keep it real. When it comes to the West, I mean, yeah, Kendrick probably wear that crown, man. Kendrick probably wear that crown. Maybe even Mozzie, man. I rock with Mozzie a lot. I rock with Filthy Rich. You know what I'm saying? And then obviously RP Draco and RP Nipsey Hussle. Yeah, shout out to you too, man. For real. Shout out to the Dice crew, man. Keep it a Benji for me. Remember, like I said, man, y'all start popping that stuff, man. Let me know what time y'all want to start. What time will be available for y'all Dice crew members to be letting me so we can keep going live all the time at a certain time. You know what I mean? On a certain specific day. What time and what day will be available? I know we got a lot of people going live. Some people just go live whenever they want to. Some people they actually run the shows and stuff like that. So y'all let me know. See, Matt, I'm gonna give you the game, right? Mozzie ain't the king of the Bay. He can be the king of North Cal or Sacramento, but Sacramento is not the Bay. Man, shout out to you for that, man. For real, free Sue Surf. I was just speaking on that with somebody else, man. Definitely free to surf, man. Free to wave, man. Always, man. Raw bunch, you know what I'm saying? Free surf, man. Definitely rock with it. Nah, I don't agree with that, man. Sue Surf definitely can rap. And he coming from battle rap. You know, a lot of battle rap people ain't really making hits like or just making good songs, I should say. Sue Surf actually makes good songs to me. You know, shout out to him, shout out to New Jersey. Nah, man, I didn't go to that video shoot, you know what I'm saying? But you know what? I think if I was really available, I think I might have would have pulled up over there. You know what I mean? It ain't too hard. Yeah, Surf and Mozzie go crazy. I think they both. I think they got like two songs with each other or something like that too. Mozzie ain't even from the Bay. He from Sacramento, unless I responded to that already. My bad. Yeah, man. Shout out to you, man. For real. Machiavelli tip time. That was a beautiful thing to see, man. You know, and shout out to all the soldiers, man, all around the world. I ain't gonna lie to you, Machiavelli Tipton. Like during the live, I barely just found out what took place with Fulio, man. You know, so I really ain't familiar with it. I don't know if it's true or not, but it seemed like y'all, everybody in the chat saying it's true, and I just found out, man, like 20 minutes ago. I just feel like it's a cold situation. However, um, we sign up for what we sign up for, and you being a person in the military, you understand that, like sometimes we get wins, sometimes we get losses, man. Sometimes we can recover, sometimes it just be the final chapter, man. So, I might do another video and put that out there once I get more information about it. But I try my best not to really just cover everything about every rapper or whatever, anybody that just passes, Unless I got some real like educational knowledge about it, then or advice pertaining to that, then I try not to just speak on stuff. That's a sensitive topic. However it go, it would never really be like no disrespect or nothing like that to people. I mean, I don't know. If it was a roach on the wall, I ain't tripping, man. I ain't trying to make it seem like I'm bigger or better than anybody else, man. Shout out to everybody living in situations that they got roaches, bugs, and whatever the case may be. One day you're going to get up out of it. Don't ever cut yourself short. Always push hard. Keep grinding. We figure it out. Things going to change. Don't cut yourself short, man. It ain't over until it's over. Y'all let me know, man. What y'all finna cook, man? What y'all eating for dinner, man? I know I'm finna start eating in a minute. I'm gonna start figuring it out. It's about that time. But I really appreciate y'all, Dice Crew, for real, man. We been locked in for like 3 hours and a half, man. Like that's real love, man. I appreciate y'all. No lie. Make sure y'all hit that like video. I mean that like button when y'all come in, man. Share this if y'all want to. We can talk about it, whatever. Don't forget to follow the Instagram, keeping it a Benji. Tune in with us over there. I know it might look like we don't really be on the page a lot, but we're gonna start tuning in. The more we get the audience up there to where it need to be, and that's how you gonna start getting more exposure, man. Whatever you got going on, follow that Instagram, and I'm gonna give y'all some game. Y'all gonna have access to having free promotion for whatever you got going on. If you want to talk about a topic, I'm gonna pull you up on that Instagram thing. We can talk face to face or live or whatever. I upload that to the channel, and you can pop your stuff, man. Whatever you might got going on, you know what I mean? Get on that thing with me. Wear your merch, wear your brand, put whatever on your hat, stickers on the wall, posters, show your cars, whatever you want to do, man. Oh yeah, man, that sound good right there. That was big right there, man. Shout out to you, man. Did you eat that out or did you cook that? Oh yeah, that was fire, man. Got your bacon. That was real, man. Shout out to you. You know what? I'm gonna say this, right? Yeah, okay, right? Yeah, okay says, bro looks like he was on season 8 of the Ultimate Fighter in 2012 and lost on the first episode. Now the reason why I read your comment, man, is because I used to have an older homie or a big homie, that come from where I come from, and he definitely he used to make UFC fighter jokes on me a lot. Like I done made like I wear all kind of different haircuts and stuff like that. But at times like he used to make them type of jokes to me. So that made me really like real read your comment out there. You know what I mean? So I don't know if you was just being funny or if you actually felt that way. You know what I mean? But I had somebody that used to be making them jokes with me, man. Yeah, I'm a real fighter, man. I fight for whatever I believe in. You know what I'm saying? Always, you know what I mean? Always keep it militant. Always stay soldiered up. Yeah, for real, dog. Shout out to him, man. And it's crazy, right? Because it's a Mexican dude that got like a channel, but he be getting big numbers and stuff like that. And the homie I'm speaking on, he's on like the thumbnail for one of his videos, man. One day I might upload that or put that on here or something just so y'all can see that. But he like on the thumbnail, man. It's crazy. He like a photographer and stuff like that. That Mexican guy. Shout out to him. Machiavelli tipped and show your ears. Nah, it ain't like that, man. I know what you're saying though. Nah, it ain't that type of party. You know what I mean? I ain't on no real UFC or nothing like that. You know what I mean? But I ain't gonna turn down no fight, and I'm gonna always fight for what I believe in, and I'm gonna always fight for my goals, and I'm gonna always fight to defend me and those that I care about. And I might even take a stance to be a fighter for anything that's innocent, you know what I mean, in any situation. Just how I go. How long you been in the military? Okay, what made you want to join the military, man? Like you always just you got family that's a part of it, or you just always felt intrigued. I just seen something where they were saying like, is it true that it's a new like rule where they trying to have everybody if you like 18 to 26, it's kind of like a mandatory thing to be a part of the military or something right now? Is that true? Yeah, man. So like I say, man, shout out to the Dice Crew. Shout out to new members and the old members. Y'all don't forget to like the video. Don't forget to leave a share, comment, however you're gonna go about it. Don't forget to follow that Instagram, keeping it a Benji. You know, follow that Instagram so you could chat and you could directly FaceTime and talk. And we can upload you to the channel. Tune in, say what you got to say. You know what I mean? Everybody opinion count. We open for everything but some disrespect. That's just how it go. But you more than welcome to disagree or agree with whatever the topics may be, man. We ain't running that type of program, you know. And whatever your outlook on something is, just have you a good explanation to where why you feel how you feel about whatever the topic may be. Y'all let me know, Dice Crew. We can rock out. Y'all let me know what y'all want to talk about, man. What y'all want to chat about. Let me know what days y'all available for a new live, man. If y'all already tuning in to other people's lives and stuff like that. Let me know what day and what time y'all might be used to. I mean, be available for. If it fit my script, then we could have a new show we launching. You feel me? Maybe myself sometime, other times with some guests. Y'all never know. Let me know who y'all might want to see. We've been locked in for 3 hours and a half, man. I definitely appreciate y'all for tuning in, Dice Crew. No lie, man. Y'all definitely, you know what I mean? Y'all definitely tuning in, man. I appreciate y'all for real. Thank y'all for all the comments. Thank y'all for some of the jokes. Thank y'all for the real outlook on certain stuff. We done had a couple good conversations about everything on here. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like when y'all dive in, man. Welcome to the Dice Crew, for real. Shout out to the Dice Crew, man. Y'all know what's poppin'. We getting it in, taking chances. The Dice Crew, tune in. Why wasn't Daylight invited to what? Why wasn't Daylight invited to what? The Kendrick Lamar show? I mean, ain't no telling. I don't know what that relationship may be between Kendrick and him. You know, I don't know if Kendrick was inviting everybody directly or what. I don't know if they got a relationship or what. But if I'm not, oh yeah, yeah, it's pretty much how I look at it, man. You know what? I thought I was tripping, but I was seeing LeBron James in the fans, in the stands, and maybe he just was just keeping it more like cool and laid back about it. I seen Russell Westbrook. You know, he was on the stage doing his thing. But you know, I had thought I could be wrong, but I thought like LeBron and Drake was like cool and whatnot at one point. You know what I mean? Cause I didn't Drake do like the song and the video with like him, Eminem, Lil Wayne and them, and like Lil, it was all like pertaining to LeBron and the Sprite and all that. Man, you got some good points right there, man. You right. A lot of I feel like the Crips should have represented more with their bandanas. Shout out to G Perico. I seen him do that. But just the fact that it was so much, like even with that whole group picture, it was just so dominated with the color red. I feel like, a lot of people that was representing the Crips up there should have tried their best to represent the blue. And that's like just so you can identify with more of the unity. You know what I mean? That's one reason why you see a lot of people tuning in and saying stuff like it didn't look like it was a lot of unity pertaining to the Crip and Blood stuff, because it just you just couldn't even really tell. But also in this day and time, the bandana stuff is like kind of a certain type of taste. Like some people rock with it and some people don't. So everybody don't really rock bandanas. Some people do. Some people put it a part of their wardrobe or their character or whatever, their image. Some people they don't really trip off of that. Yeah, I ain't seen nothing pertaining to Drake or whatnot. Maybe he will. Who knows? Maybe he'll surprise us with something tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but in the future. Well, I don't know if the game wasn't invited or if he just, to me, and I could be wrong, but it definitely seemed like the game kind of was riding with Drake and them on this side. I mean, on this situation, and on the business side of things, I kind of get it. Like Cash Money and them have played a big part on helping games stay relevant in careers. Like I said earlier, we was talking about it. Lil Wayne and came in the cut for him along for a lot. Uh, Birdman gave him an opportunity. Drake done gave him a lot of love. Nicki Minaj done showed him love. So I think that's just how it go. And Game is managed by Whack 100, and Whack 100 is kind of running the whole Cash Money West campaign. Yeah, I respect that, man. Anybody that do what he got to do to be there for him and his tribe and his camp and his family, I respect that, man. So, shout out to you, man. And you're right, Gang did do an interview speaking on it. I just didn't have a chance to speak on it. But when I'm done tuning in with this live, I probably stumble across. So I mean, I might stumble over there, find that video, and react to it. Yeah, I'm gonna tune in and make a reaction video about what Game got to say about it. You know what I mean? Because I was kind of covering that when he was coming out with the whole Game, Rick Ross, Kendrick, Drake, J. Cole, all this stuff been taking place. I kind of was, tuning in, covering it. So I should go react to that, get my outlook on that. Yeah, man. Don't forget to like the video when y'all dive in, man. Don't forget to subscribe as well so you can be a Dice Crew member. And I appreciate everybody who been tuning in, man. We've been locked in almost for like 4 hours, man. We just going in, man. Mind you, this is like my fourth live, man. So I really appreciate all the love, man. Even all the jokes and stuff, man. It's all appreciated. Y'all let me know, man. The night running down, man. Y'all let me know where y'all city y'all from, what state y'all from. Y'all let me know, man, so I know what time frame y'all on. Let me know what y'all got going for dinner, what y'all gonna cook, what y'all gonna eat, what y'all got popping. Let me know. Let me know, man. Let me know what days and what times y'all want to be doing this live. We could be, I can keep just doing lives whenever I feel like it or whatever, certain stuff popping. But I want to kind of start doing a show. I want to start having how would you word that? Like you know, like a repetitive thing going on. You know what I mean? I already got the whole concept or not, or the whole title of the show and stuff down pack already. So all we got to do is just find us a daytime or a moment, or I'ma just start going how I go. But I would love to have a time frame to where, you know, y'all, the audience, the Dice crew members, we can all kind of agree with some, meet in the middle, and that way, whenever we got it popping and got it going on, shout out to you, bro. Yeah, man. Your hairline popping like mine's then, bro. Shout out to you, man. Hopefully, you know you a female, but I don't know. Maybe you a guy or something. Talking about you got the same hairline as me. You funny, man. Shout out to you though, bro. I don't know how to pronounce your thing. It's a SDUBIA or something like that. Shout out to you, bro. Hit them likes when y'all jump in, man. Welcome to the Dice Crew, man. Keeping it a Benji. Every opinion matters, man. Want to hear what people got to say and want to read what people got to type. Let's see what's popping. And don't forget to follow the Instagram at Keep It a Benji. Telling you, when certain stuff take off with that Instagram, you gonna want to be a part of it. I'm giving y'all some game. Giving y'all some game. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a truth thing to that, right? Like my chain light, I mean my chain long, but that's cause I wanna be like this. Like if a fight break out or a problem occur, or I can sense it, like, you know, feel a vibe, it's like getting somewhere or going some type of way, I wanna be able to just peel it out, you know what I mean? Just boom, tuck that, just start getting cracking, you know what I mean? That's one of the things. That's why I'll be always getting me a chain that's like long enough for me to take on and off, or whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? But I know in the last recent years, people kind of be having their stuff like, you know, people will be more up to like here or something like that. You know what I mean? But I feel like mine's just like mid-sized. I wouldn't say mine's just like super long. Uh, but you know, my pendant kind of heavy, so it kind of bring the chain down. But that's it. You know, if I have to, maybe tuck it, get cracking. You know what I mean? It's like that. You know, that's the look too. You know, I might just wear it like that. You know, so they can see me all around the neck. We might just be chilling and whatnot, popping. What, like 20 inches? I don't even remember really. I forgot. But I do need to remember that because I'm gonna get another piece, and the other piece gotta have a little bit of my other piece gotta be my other piece gonna have to be a little bit shorter or something like that, cause it's gonna have to sit like right here or something. Feel me? I don't know. Maybe they could go side to side or whatever, but I'm gonna try to boom. I'm gonna give me a keep it to the Benji piece. I don't know how I'm gonna go about it, but you know which way I'm gonna do it, how I'm gonna come. But I'm gonna definitely, you know, I'm gonna come with it for sure though. I ain't tripping, bro. Appreciate it, man. You know, I'm like one of them people who gonna go bald soon. You know what I mean? So I'm just thankful for the hair I got right now, no matter what it is, man. Me personally, but I'm definitely gonna go bald one day. Shit, it'd be a blessing to even be there to see it get bald. You know what I mean? Gray hairs and all, man. That's just a blessing for real. Appreciate it, bro. Shout out to you, man. Eye unit. Your hairline is running away from your eyebrows. I don't think that was funny enough, man. Since it seemed like we back on the joking, somebody got to drop a funny joke, man. I'm not repeating or screaming out any comment, any joke if it's not that funny. Jimmo say, that's kind of funny. Okay. Zimmo say, Benji the type of guy to pick up a bruised apple and say tearfully, who did this to you? That's funny. I like that one, man. Shout out to Zimbo. I unit say fair enough. All right, come again, man. We read the jokes and stuff. I ain't tripping, man. We chilling. Shout out to the Dice crew, man. Money Train 402 say, bro, we on your ass. All right, do your stuff, man. I'll rock with it. Come on. Let's go, man. It gotta be funny though, man. If it ain't funny, I ain't gonna read it, man. If it give me a little bit of like, a little smirk, a little giggle, I'm gonna probably pop it. Zemo stupid. He said, Benji the type of dude to get a porn star pregnant and keep it. I mean, the sad thing about that, bro, is not a sad thing about that, but a reality of that is you can't really make nobody do nothing else with their own body, man. So if I was to get a porn star pregnant, that would be her body and her choice. I can't really make her do whatever she do or don't want to do. Just giving you some reality on it, you know what I mean? Shout out to you, man, because I represent that. You Wu-Tang forever, man. Ty Walker, 2001. Hairline said Wu-Tang forever. Shout out to you, bro. Y'all want me to go get the brush? Yeah, brush him up. Y'all see me in there, though. I'm locked in. Y'all gotta catch me when I go get the haircut, though. Go get the haircut, we gonna be locked in, man. It's all good, though. What y'all got popping, though, man? It's starting to look like maybe I have to run this live every Sunday, man. That's what it's starting to look like. Run this Sunday program, man. That's what it's starting to look like, man. Money Train 402 say you got Wayne chain from 2000. I don't really think so. Cause I think Wayne and them was wearing like platinum and diamonds back in 2000. You know what I mean? I'm more like a gold lover for the most part. And also I really know the difference from real and fake on the gold tip. And I'm gonna keep it honest, when it comes to like getting a lot of bust down and diamond and all that type of stuff, I'm really not too like, I don't really know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so I don't really trust jewelers. Some of them be honest, but a lot of them they trying to beat people too, man. And I don't want to be the dude running around here with, I got 3,000 some whatever diamonds in a piece, and I don't even know what that is really. You know what I mean? And I know the best. Then it's also levels with that. So I could walk in the room and I'm bust down with the diamonds, but you might have a person who got a flawless set or something like that. You know what I mean? So that's just me though. Plus, I feel like the gold stuff really kind of like complement my skin tone and whatnot. But I'm gonna do it all, man. I ain't gonna hold back. Real talk. Like when I get in that position, I'm gonna get some rose gold. I'm gonna get some white gold with the diamonds on it. I'm gonna have different type of sets, man. I'm going up. Real talk. I mean, I done little bitty different things and stuff like that. This is just what I got going on right now. But I'm gonna get different stuff, man. I'm gonna get me some more rings. I'm gonna get some more custom pendants for my chains. I'm gonna do all that. Shout out to Ty Walker 2001, man. He say, pop your shit, P. I can tell you got some ism. Shout out to you, bro. Zemo say, you look like a Drake kind of guy. I am kind of like a Drake type of guy. Who won't smoke barbecue and pretty golden treats drinks? You say bust down bullshit depending on who you get it from. I agree. Just like when you see people get the grills and stuff like that. And you know, I want both of those too. I want like a nice gold tip, gold grill that kind of give us that LA, North Cal, uh, Miami, Florida, that type of look too. And then I'm also give me like a flawless one to give more of that, you know, that new look, you know, that Lil Durk, NBA young boy, all that type of look too. But it's all in a matter of time. And maybe by the time I can be able to get all that stuff, maybe I might change my mind or maybe I don't. But these are just certain things that I wouldn't mind acquiring whenever I'm able to. Zeno say, do you have studs? Are you talking about like the dogs? Houston look. I'm not really. I don't really. I think Maxo Cream kind of got one of the same grills with like the whole flawless and stuff like that. I think like Sauce Walker be just. I think he do whatever he want to do. Like he got his own type of way and his own style. Man, shout out to you. Who won't smoke barbecue? Say just keep grinding, keep grinding, King. I like that you're motivated. Most definitely, man. We gotta be like that, man. Got to. You know what I mean? I want to return that same energy, man, for everybody. We all gotta stay motivated no matter. Stay taking chances. I know what's popping, man. Taking chances. Always shooting for a 10, shooting for a win. Where it's on the scale, you know what I mean? What y'all want to do? When what you shooting for? One to on a scale of 1 to 10, you should always shoot to a 10, man. Always remember that, you know what I mean? On a scale of 10, you should always shoot for a 10, man. Be the best. If you can, hey, but always shoot for a 10, man. You know what I mean? Got the merch rocking. Gonna start dropping that soon. Don't even trip, man. We're gonna be doing new how do I say it? New what is how you say that with new stuff, with the merch and stuff like that, like new drops. I guess that's what we'd say. I mean, I really don't like to put my business out there, but I'm 14K with the solid gold. Feel me? 3D. Feel me? Everything 14K popping out. Got the lock on there. Heavy piece. Feel me? Rolex. I support that because it's a real Rolex. That's just what's mattering to me, you know, and it look good on me. Sometimes it look cool with the whole combination. Sometimes it look good when I rock the watch by itself. But I know, you know, they got big boy watches out there and stuff like that. Shout out to those individuals who got it. I'm just staying in my lane. Like to me, you know, this is great. This mean a lot to me. But at the same time, you know, you got people that's, you know, they spending a lot more. They got heavier stuff, more shinier stuff, more all kind of stuff. But one thing I always represent is staying in your lane, no matter what it is, man. You gotta be good in your lane. Cause that's where you cross that path to start doing fake stuff. See, you got people that's running around right now that could afford it. You know, they could afford the real this and the real this. But instead of doing that, they went and invested into the fake look like they want to keep up with Future or something like that. You know what I mean? So I always try to promote and give people game on just be strong in your lane and your bracket, and then when the time come, then you can grow from it. You know what I mean? And elevate if that's what you want to do. Ain't nothing wrong with being happy in what you got going on. You know, it's people that happy with smaller pieces than this. You know, some people got a kid that's worth less, and whatever the case may be. Long as you happy at the end of the day. Shout out to Zemo. Zemo say money a hater, and money he's coming off like, you know, I ain't gonna even disrespect him yet, man. He might be a hater, or he might just be looking for attention, or he might just be he don't know how to really converse without throwing jokes or jabs, man. So I ain't tripping. I got thick skin for it all, man. I'm confident in my stuff, you know what I mean? I never embarrass myself and put myself in a position to where I'd be running around here with some fake situations. But at the same time, I don't even want to keep popping that too much because one of the main things is to survive with everything. You know what I mean? And if I do got people in the room that look like or feel like my stuff is fake, then that's probably another percentage of individuals that I ain't got to defend me and my belongings against, because they probably ain't gonna even go for it. You feel me? So I ain't tripping, man. I appreciate it all, though, man. But it all do its job, though, at certain points, because whether people disrespect it, compliment it, whatever the case may be, you know, it's catching attention. You know, and I also kind of come from like a rapper background. You know, that always was like one of my passions and stuff like that. So it's like something I'm gonna do forever is rap and all that stuff. So you know, this type of stuff come with it, man. That's just how it go. Mike Proke say, and respect others' lane. That's respectful, man. I get that. You factual, man. I definitely tune in with you on that. Jose Hobbs say, bro, you clowning. You too old for that. uh, I don't know what you mean. Like, how old do you think I am, Jose Hobbs? And what's too old? I don't know what you actually mean. Like, are you saying like too old for the jury and stuff, or what you mean? Cause you know, I think Birdman is definitely up there. You know, when I see Jay Z, I think he definitely up there. You know what I'm saying? I want to say, you know, Nipsey Hussle was older than me. You know what I'm saying? Still is. You know, long live him. You know what I mean? Draco the Ruler. You know, he was older than me. Like you got people that's uh Drake, you know what I mean? He old, you know what I mean? Kendrick Lamar older than me, you know what I mean? You seen what he just had on at the Pop Out concert. So I don't really know what you mean. You know, Future older than me. E40 older than me. Snoop Dogg older than me. 50 Cent, you know what I mean? So I don't know. And that's the thing in life, man. People gotta stop putting brackets and categories on certain things. Like that's go back to what I was saying about staying in your lane, man. If you happy about it, be happy about it, man. Don't let nobody dictate on what make you happy and not. I don't care if you turn 65 tomorrow and buy you a car with the top dropped off. If that's what make you happy, man, be happy. Who's to say who set these rules for what's too old? Even like Drake, like when Drake had to bite his words when he said he was making fun of people for rapping at 30 and 35s, and then he reached where he reached. Like we gotta stop putting these caps on things because it's a blessing, man. My top five rappers. I mean, it probably moves around, but I'll say it moves around at times. But I'll say 50 Cent, Nipsey Hussle, Kevin Gates, Meek Mill. Now I have to probably throw a little Dirk in there. You know what I mean? Give or take. You know, Boozy might go in there. Certain things, you know. Then I got another conversation. You know, we always got love for the Tupacs, the Biggies, the Jay-Z's, different conversations and stuff. Future, one of my favorite rappers at this moment. So it kind of be hard. What's your favorite? What's your top 5 rappers? I appreciate that. Who won't smoke barbecue, man? Thank you for that, man. I respect that, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what they were saying. Too old for what, Mike? I'm with you on that one, Mike. Yeah, I brought up Birdman, man. Birdman do what he do, man. Birdman is one of the most, at an older age, he became head tattoos, still wears jewelry. He might be one of the only individuals you gonna catch who don't wear no suit. You know, 50 Cent will wear a suit, but he definitely keep his pieces on. You got the new 50 Cent piece, the new Green Light Gang piece, rings and all. Just how it go, man. If you like things, you like things, man. You'll never outgrow certain things that you kind of genuinely really like, man. Whether you like to go out there and do BMX on a bike, whether you like to go shoot hoops, whether you like to golf or play tennis, whether you like to rap, whether you like to put on fashion, you know, I don't think if you like cars, whatever it is, man, I don't think you'll ever really just get too old for it if you got real passion for it. And certain things don't really got no age cap on it, man. Like it's a difference between like stupid choices and immature decisions and stuff like that. And we make mistakes and we all are immature at one point, but we should grow from those type of things. Sean Hammer say, "Damn, you still on here? I went to the liquor store, went to Five Guys and ate, drunk a beer, and you still here. Shout out to you for returning, man. You know I'm here for the Dice Crew, man. As long as they fall in, man, I'ma fall in. You know, I ain't gonna hold y'all up. I ain't gonna push y'all out or nothing like that, man. I'm trying to make sure I could be the best host I can be. One of them, you know what I mean? But shout out to you for returning, bro. Oh, Mike Proc say popping your shit ain't got no age bracket, and I respect that. I agree with that. And I feel like if people like Biggie was still alive, I think he'd still be popping this stuff. If Pop was alive, I think he'd still be popping this stuff. You know, Dame Dash, he's still popping this stuff. You know, Jim Jones and them, Cameron and them, they still popping their stuff. That's just how I look at it, man. I feel like if Pimp C was alive, he'd still be popping this stuff. Shout out to Project Pat. We spoke on him earlier. We were talking about how Memphis is one of the biggest cities with a heavy production of putting out a lot of rappers and stuff like that. Shout out to Project Pat, 36 Mafia, Memphis, Tennessee. Shout out to all that. Yeah, definitely. You know what I mean? You know, we gotta stay in the real world at times, man. Most time, you know, That's how we know what's going on, man. Shout out to Who Won't Smoke Barbecue. Shout out to Ice Crew. Yeah, shout out to all them people, man. Mo3, Brother Lunch, Boozy, Mozzie, my father. Shout out to all them, man. Yeah. And y'all gotta remember this too. Like Kendrick just did the pop up. He had a fat chain on. Think about this. When the last time y'all seen Kendrick Lamar wear a big old chain in his career? He might have been in the game by now for like 12 years, like probably longer than that. And I ain't never seen Kendrick really just wear that big old chain like he did. Oh, my bad, Mike. On me, my bad, Mike. Brother Lynch, Mo3, Boozy, Mozzie, and my father is your favorite top rappers. Okay, that's a good list right there. You know what I mean? I'm not really too uh is you saying like is that my father MC or something like that? I don't know who my father is. I'm kind of confused. Unless you talking about your dad in reality, shout out to him then. But I'm definitely familiar with Brother Lynch, Brother Lynch Hung, Mo3, Boozy, Mozzie. Familiar with them for sure. We can keep that conversation going too, man. Y'all can let me know. Drop y'all top 5 rappers, man. Drop y'all top 5 rappers and drop your city and state where you come from, man. Be proud and take pride in that, man. Drop your city, man, in the chat. Hey, that was a good bar, man. Kendrick is who won't smoke barbecue say Kendrick different, bro. Not flashy at all, but sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. I respect that, man. That might be like the hashtag of the year, man. I ain't gonna lie. I respect that. I'm gonna get on there, man, and I'm gonna make me a post and I'm gonna use that for the caption. Man, you know what? I hate that, right? That we had this conversation earlier about who is the king of New York, and I hate the fact that I did not even speak on Pop Smoke at all. But I did kind of speak on the New York drill. I mean, I feel like New York is taking a new time, a new route with a verge of rap and hip hop and stuff like that. So, I mean, I definitely was a fan of Pop Smoke. Uh, he was definitely hard, man. Shout out to Pop Smoke, man. RP to him. But I'm not really like I don't really keep up with a lot of the drill stuff. You know what I mean? I don't even really keep up with like the Chicago part of the drill stuff neither. Whether it's Jacksonville, New York, Chicago. I don't really tune in too much with the whole drill type of stuff. And I'm not even ranking on that or disrespecting that. Shout out to everybody who putting out their art, whatever their art is. Scarlett, I think she just did like an interview with Mav Hoffa, and I didn't get a chance to watch it. I ain't gonna lie, like I be hearing stuff come across at times, but I really ain't familiar with Scar Lip like that. You know, I'm kind of more familiar with a little bit more of like Glorilla, Ice Spice, some Cardi B, uh, uh, who else is it? Ice Spice, I think I said that. Um, Glorilla, Big Gloss. Yeah, that's it. You know what I mean? I mean, shout out to Asia. You know, I don't know if y'all familiar with Asia, but she from Compton. Shout out to her. And it's another girl. She kind of rap. She is from New York, man. I can't forget her name. I hate that, but she kind of rap with the like with a deep voice, but she hard though. But I want she from New York though. Y'all drop her name in the chat for me, man. I don't know her name, you know. I just can't remember it right now. When y'all said though, I'm gonna remember. Who on Smoke Barbecue say no, bro? You gotta get in tune with the real artistry. Yeah, I gotta step my game up more about tuning in with the female rappers, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, see, you might be. I see. What I'm saying it might be Scarlet, Lip, bro. You right. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, man. I think the whole drill thing is kind of like fading away a little bit, you know? I think, not to say that it won't pop up again and be kind of like a hot topic, but I think right now it's just a lot of people is tuning in more. I think everybody's more into like those vibes and that motivation type of get money type, you know what I mean? Yeah, like the girl I was talking about, I think she kind of sound like a female Pop Smoke. If y'all familiar, y'all get what I'm saying? Who won't smoke barbecue say that Kendrick is bringing back real rap. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Shout out to Kendrick for that, for sure. You know, he definitely. I mean, this whole situation pertaining to Kendrick, J. Cole, Rick Ross. Uh, I think I said everybody: Kendrick, J. Cole, Drake, Kendrick, whatever. Like all them individuals who've been indulging in this little certain little rap beef stuff, definitely been kind of bringing back that feel of real rap. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Shout out to the Dice Crew, man. Make sure y'all subscribe, man. Join the movement. In the long run, y'all gonna definitely want to be a part of this journey, so y'all can look back and y'all can pop it and say, y'all know how far we done came, man. For real. Mike Proc say it's cool to talk about life experience like my top five, but to be snitching on ourselves is wild. Females been becoming hot, and I like the push and energy for our women. Kendrick been putting out heat. Yeah, Kendrick been dropping some heat pertaining to this battle, and I feel like females are definitely becoming more of a factor in rap. I'm not saying that they haven't been. You know, shout out to the Lil Kims and the Foxy Browns, and you know, Nicki been in the game for a while. Angie Martinez, Left Eye, Remy Ma, Lil Kim, like you know, they definitely been making an impact, man. What's her name? Magnolia Shorty, Maya X, Lady of Rage. You know, they been in the game. I don't want to disrespect like they ain't been having an impact just for now, but yeah, like right now, I feel like a lot of female rappers is people is they want to tune in with the female rappers, man. You know what I mean? I feel like that for real. And you're right. That self snitching, I mean, I don't feel like we can, that just be what's going on. Sometimes it might be entertaining or it might be a story, just people putting stuff together. But to be self snitching about some real crimes you committing, you absolutely right, bro. That stuff is just wild. See, Sexy Red ain't it. I would say I'm gonna give out two outlooks on Sexy Red, right? And it's just keeping it a Benji, right? On a reality of things, like I don't think a lot of people want their daughters, their little sisters, their nieces, little cousins, whatever, picking up that type of energy, right? However, we still can't take it away from her being a hot topic. You know, she stayed viral. She stayed keep herself in the conversation. And you know, I really don't try to really have a problem with anybody trying to win and succeed and change their lifestyles for the better. So I definitely understand what you're saying about Sexy Red. You know, it's a 50-50. Mike Proc say we just had a singing and pop song moment other than that battle rap scene. Sometimes we gotta pop out and show niggas. You know, I think I'm gonna have to put that bar in my motivation, man. I might even get a picture with Kendrick Lamar or something like that and put him on the wall with that quote on him, man. If y'all do that or y'all steal that idea, man, make sure y'all know y'all got it from here first, man. But y'all better know it's gonna be some people who get that tatted on them too. Like some people gonna get them Kendrick Lamar tattoos, and it's gonna say sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Who won't smoke barbecue say exactly. My daughter is 4. F no. I ain't effing with it, but to gain off of the loss of our community, nah. Yeah, like I feel like no, I feel like Sexy Red should start moving more towards a more like a mature, more respect herself type of get down. Feel like she done enough to where she got the notoriety and she done made these impacts. However, I can also see her battling with the fear, like if she make changes, maybe people won't tune in with her the way they used to. Zemo asked, who's the most motivational rapper? Motivational rapper? Could it be like Lauren Hill? Motivation wise, could it be Lauryn Hill, Erica Badu? No, they female rappers. Motivation. I used to like Lil Kim. You know, she was popping. Motivation. Get the money. Junior Mafia and them. So I guess it depends on what kind of motivational we looking at on the rapper tip. Oh my bad, I read two different lines on there. The most motivational rapper in general, like motivational far as what though? Like I think motivational is like it gotta be broken down into what they motivate you to be about or what you do. Like you got people that motivate you to succeed in life, motivate you to get money, motivate you to chase your dreams, motivate you to just be a better person overall. Or just give you that motivation. Like you might be that person that they listen to when they in the gym working out, or they going to work, getting off work. You know what I mean? Whatever it may be. Who won't smoke barbecue say I gotta see that first, but I will say even Dirk changed his style up and still looking to recreating himself. People can listen to real music all day, bro. Yeah, I agree with you, man. I definitely been keeping up with Lil Durk and making his changes, man, and he showed that he can make real music, you know. But like I said, with Sexy Red, she done got this future with Dre. That's one of the biggest things she got going on. She over there with Gilly and Wallow, $1 million worth for Gang, Interview. You know, I mean, I think, you know, she's still new to the game, so she might not be at that stage yet to where she want to start making certain type of changes, you know. But I get it though. I rock with what you saying though. You know, at one point we gotta pop that real music. Mike Brock say we as a collective need to promote positive and real music again. Got to get more respect form of generals and seniors. Yeah, you're right. You know, and see that go back to what I was saying earlier about we shouldn't put an age gap on an age cap on anything. Because if we constantly talk about people that's too old for certain things, then these individuals that reach certain levels in life that can give us some good knowledge, game, advice, wisdom, we have pushed them out and shut them out by putting these caps on things and telling people they shouldn't do things anymore. Because we need a more presence behind from our elder, you know. And when I say our elder, I'm not saying in a disrespectful form, but we do need that. You know, we need more, you know, Nas drops, Common dropping, more Most Def. You know, we need more, a lot of things, man. Who Won't Smoke say Drake gonna ruin her, and if Kendrick played this right, she ain't gonna last the next 3 years. Watch. All right, I'm gonna try to remember that, man. Who Won't Smoke said that first. And it is about longevity. I agree with you in any situation. Like it's, you know, don't get me wrong. The moments is cool and them highlights, but longevity is definitely a key. I mean, we could even get some more gems dropped from Ice Cube and them. You know, I know they had just dropped the album like Snoop, Ice Cube, Too Short, and E40. But, you know, these people be putting out some good messages through their raps, man. No lie. Even, you know, they bring back Erica Badu and them, you know, whoever. See, you just got a different bracket. You got the elder rappers that's kind of more like comfortable in a bracket and a status and age group, and then you got other people that still kind of like try to keep up with the youth, you know. And I'm not saying it as what's bad or what's good, but I'm just pointing out the differences. Like some, like a Jim Jones. Jim Jones definitely seemed like he still want to keep up with current rap. Don't seem like he's trying to really embrace so much of his age and his level with certain stuff, which is, hey, it is what it is. He lived his life, you know what I mean? But even people today, like we need more music from Chance the Rapper. You know, we could have more music from Chance the Rapper. Who won't smoke barbecue? Say yes. We need women artists empowering us men. We need that. We need substance. Yeah, I agree with that, man. We do need more like female rappers and whatnot empowering the guys and uplifting us, man. You know, giving the young guys some advice on which ways to treat a woman, you know, the other options of what type of women is out there, you know, if women in that type of take that type of stance and they succeed at it, you know, a lot of guys are, you know, they indulge in that for real. But right now, when you just kind of got, and this is no shots or disrespecting women at all or anybody in general, but when you just kind of got the whole city girl, Megan Thee Stallion, Sexy Red, the Cardi B's, and all that, you know, guys might not even learn how to respect these women in a certain way due to what these women is putting out there. And I'm not saying just because a woman carry herself a certain way, you got the right to not respect her or to disrespect her. But if y'all get what I'm saying, you know what's going on. Like, you know, teach the guys. We the female rappers can show these guys to respect a woman who keep a lot of her clothes on. You know what I mean? And sex do sell, so I get it. But I'm just pointing it out. Mike Proc say, I be telling people it's okay to be 20 and live 20 or to be 50 and live 50. I agree, man, because it's all a blessing. You know what I mean? To still have your youth and to still make it to 20 and to still make your age and be however you feel, old or young, and you 50. Whether you go run you 10 miles or you sitting somewhere being a grandparent. You know what I mean? It's all a good blessing. Who won't smoke barbecue say we are kings. It helped to hear the real reality from our queens. Yes, queens. I agree with you. Mike Proc say nothing stronger than a woman getting support from their Mike Proc say nothing stronger than a man getting support from their woman. Us as real men want to uplift our women and respect our women. I agree with you about that. I definitely agree with that. And that's why it's important as a man or a female to always put out something that give people a reason to respect us. You know what I mean? Because you know, people might not disrespect you, but they don't necessarily mean they respect you. Just keeping that a Benji, man. Who Won't Smoke Barbecue say, now I'm gonna sit back, run your show, cause people need to be here. Yeah, man. I don't know how it work or whatever the case may be. I don't know how you share this. I don't know if you could share it on your Instagram, your Twitter, Snapchat, TikTok, or your YouTube channel, or whatever. But like I always say, man, if you agree with something or like what's going on, always share it so more people can get these messages or be a part of these great conversations that we are sharing together. Shout out to the whole Dice crew, and I hope some of y'all that's first time viewers choose to be a part of the Dice crew as well, man, as well. Mike Proc say, what's your take on what's going on internationally as far as the country? Like what you mean? Like I'm not sure. Like what you mean, Mike? Like you talking about like Korea and Russia making an alliance and stuff like that? I ain't sure. Zemo say, what do you think of the porn industry ruining our generation for us young men? I mean, it all depends on how you look at it, man. Like, it might be hurting certain people and it might be helping certain people. It all depends on who you are, you know? That's everything in life. Some things gonna help certain people and certain things gonna hurt other people. That's just how it go. That porn stuff been out forever, man. It ain't new. If you watch old movies and stuff or old TV shows and stuff like that, you'll get it. Like, man, they been having, the magazines, VHSs, and all that. Shout out to Who Won't Smoke, man. I shared to my Facebook account. I really appreciate that. For real, man. Dice Crew, for real. Uh, Taddy's something say, I saw that chain in Tumu for $12. I mean, I don't even know what none of that is, but at the same time, Walmart had little baby 4PF chains in there for like $20, man. That don't mean my chain is in there, but they might have a lookalike or something like that wherever you found the $12 one at, you know. But buy one, man. If you get the chance, if you can scrape $12 up, get the $12, go cop you a piece, and post a picture with it and all that. Hashtag the Dice Crew. Money Train say, bro, you still getting cooked. Nah, they like it's kind of coming and going, man. Like it ain't really a lot of joking, man. We really dove off into like a more reality topic conversation. You feel me? So a lot of the jokes and stuff, I don't know, people stop shooting the jokes, man. Mike Croc said U.S. have already had to deal with Russia and in North Korea pushing the envelope. I mean, I feel like I don't know, man. I think a lot of things is taking place. Biden had took a lot of people tax money and all that stuff, and he back in Ukraine. I hope I'm wording that right. No disrespect to anybody. Um, the gas prices that went high. They were saying that was so we could back up Ukraine and stuff. And for every action is a reaction. And that's just all I can gather from what I be catching. Like I don't be keeping up with all the like politics a lot, but if a title come across somewhere and it's a catchy title that I want to tune in, I catch it. But I don't be keeping up with all that political stuff just to have a great outlook on it. But that's one thing I can say, man, is I feel like for every action it's a reaction, and that's a lot of things we gonna endure and experience, in our lifetime. And I just feel like whatever presidents we got that, lead the nation, make the best choices for all of the, people in all the area, all of us. Who won't smoke barbecue say, have I been watching the YSL case? I haven't really dived into it, just more than what be going on clips. A lot of people used to be reporting on it more and more, so I really um I'm kind of caught up a little bit. I didn't catch this new stuff going on though with like the some dude named Woody or whatever. I didn't catch no video. I didn't really watch the video with him making his testimony or being on the stand and all that. I didn't catch that. But inform me a little bit more. Like, what's the status with the YSL case? Like, how's it looking for Thug? All right, shout out to DC. I'm playing, broski. Have a great stream. Wish you the best. Likewise, man. Hope you have a great night, man. In the future too. Succeed in whatever you into. Okay, Mike Proc say I'm with the Navy. We can deal with it, but we want peace. See, that's one big thing of being a great leader, man, a great general, whatever, is, making sure your troops and your soldiers and whatnot is happy. So, like I said, hopefully, people who running the nation, man, they make the best choices for y'all. People that gotta directly be on the front line of the war, and everybody else who gotta contribute to these wars or whatever the case that may be that take place. Yeah, you right, man. Like sometimes I just be more like, it's a thin line with covering some of these cases and stuff like that. Like, and you right, because it is great content and all that. But like, it be hard because I never want to be a person that's like really, like, I don't want to say the wrong thing or put the wrong image out there and play with somebody's life or freedom or whatever the case may be. But that would have been great content if I choose to keep up with that enough and be able to report on that enough. Yeah, the way it been catching my eye, I've been thinking that Young Thug definitely got a good chance too, man. I ain't gonna lie. Think he got a chance for real. Yeah, Mike Rock say the people gotta be ready too. Stop watching and listening to the propaganda. Yeah, you absolutely right, man. We definitely, people gotta be ready, man. I agree with you. And a lot of stuff do be propaganda. You right. Yeah, Tony, I'm down for you, but I'm down with that proposal. Tony say me versus you in a boxing match. Winner gets 20,000. However, we fight in Mexico, so I can have home advantage. It will be live stream on Kick. I'll buy your plane ticket right now. Charity event. Are you down? Um, I'm a little occupied right now. I ain't really just got it all set up to where I could just pack up and just go to Mexico. I'm sure I will probably have to be there for like 3 days or something like that to fulfill that proposal. But who knows, man, what the future hold, man. Maybe one day we can do it. Kendrick and Drake, Lex and Hofford say, got a question, Kendrick or Drake? I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, uh on the home team, gotta root for Kendrick. But on the other hand, far as what I really rock with more musically, I listen to more Drake. You know what I mean? He got more music out there for me to listen to. No disrespect to either one of them. Machiavelli tipped and say Kendrick or Drake, Trump or Biden. That's what 24 decisions are. That's funny, man. Compton, California. Shout out to the Dice crew, man. You absolutely right. I stumbled across some of Sadie Nash videos, man. Sadie Dash was definitely keeping up with that whole YSL case. You right. And I've been slipping. I ain't really caught no Sadie Nash recently, but it's you right. I do need to start tuning in with Sadie Nash. Maybe make some reaction videos to some of his content. I think Sadie Nash had even turned his intro into a Drake lyric, and it had like Wyatt Young Thug in the courtroom or something like that on his intro. Yeah, I watch some boxing, but sometimes I don't always tune in and keep up with it. But if it's a lot of hype surrounding that fight, then I'll try my best to tune in and watch that. Just nowadays, you never know what's like real, what's fixed, what's whatever. You know what I mean? But I'm definitely a fan of the boxing sport. I'm really a fan of all sports. Just lately, I be more dived into like music or podcasters. Who's your favorite boxer of all time, and who's your favorite rapper right now, Zemo? Machiavelli tipped and say, "Hey yo, catch me up on DW Flame and No Jumper." Uh, Let me see. Cause I had covered it and spoke on it a little bit, maybe like 2 weeks ago. Right now, I don't think it's. I don't know. I think DW Flame had went back to No Jumper and did an interview with Adam, and I think that was the last situation pertaining to DW Flame and No Jumper. I think that was like last week. I could be wrong though. Who won't smoke barbecue? Say Gervonta is a beast. Yeah, they say Tank definitely he be doing this thing. Shout out to him. Shout out to everybody, man. Shakur, Haney, Garcia. Shout out to all these dudes, man. Shout out to Manny Pacquiao. All right, shout out to Mike Brock, man. Shout out to Inglewood as well. I'm gonna catch you on the next one, bro. Shout out to you. Don't forget to hit that subscribe so you could be a Dice Crew member and tune in whenever we go live or whatever. Yeah, it's almost going on 5 hours, man. What we gonna do, Dice Crew? We gonna wrap it up at five. I mean at 5 hour mark, or we gonna keep pushing? Shout out to Who Won't Smoke Barbecue, man. Shout out to you and welcome to the Dice Crew. One love. Machiavelli tipped and said, "Yeah, we needed that excitement that tank knocked out." Zemo say, "I'm a new subscriber. When do you usually go live?" Honestly, it just be all off on the field. But if you throw out some ideas out there, because I'm working on trying to find a day and a time that we could all kind of like tune in with, so I could always start getting these repetitive lives out there and put it in like a show, a podcast episode or whatever the case may be. We should call it however we're gonna word it, and get that up and running so people can know when to tune in, so I can promote these lives a lot better. So far, it's looking like Sunday was a good day today. So y'all let me know. Do y'all feel like we can start going live on Sunday? At what? Start going live on Sunday at 6. Y'all let me know. Would y'all tune in, Dice Crew? Every Sunday at 6. Shout out to Mike Proc, man, for real. Yeah, you absolutely right. Who won't smoke barbecue? I'm just still sitting here thinking about it. Like but so far, I don't know. We gotta see. I need everybody in the Dice Crew to kind of throw me their schedules out there. Comment some good times or availabilities that we can kind of make it happen. Cause I know it's other people that go live a lot, and I don't want to step on no toes, and I don't want to make people really try to be fighting and picking and choosing. Yeah, but we almost at the 5 hour mark, almost midnight where I'm at. I don't know what city y'all at, Dice Crew. Y'all can drop y'all location, y'all city and state, represent with pride and proud and be proud about it. So we probably wrap it up around the 5 hour mark. I feel like we had a great live session, man. No lie. Think we definitely had a great live session, man. For real. Like I said, shout out to the new Dice Crew members. Shout out to the old Dice Crew members. Don't forget to hit that like on the way in or on the way out. Don't forget to subscribe. If you like the topics that we was discussing today, don't forget to share the video on some type of platform you a part of. And don't forget to follow the Instagram at Keep It a Benji. We gonna start, make sure you hit that DM, express yourself. I'm gonna pull people up and do a FaceTime, and then I'm gonna probably upload that to the channel so we can cover and talk about certain different topics. And that's if you want your face to be out there, your voice out there, whatever. But I think you definitely want to follow that Instagram, man, because it's gonna be a lot of free promotion for people, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. That's just me as a gift to y'all for being a part of the Dice Crew, man. Get on that Instagram, promote whatever you got going on. When you get live with me or get on that video FaceTime call with me, have your product, have your fashion, your whatever you got going on, have it in the background or have it on your whatever you have it. You know, you can promote yourself, man. Real talk. Shout out to Zemo and shout out to Gardena. Okay, who won't smoke barbecue? Say, let's do Sunday. I'm good with that. I'm from Florida, Miami, but I'm in Texas. Man, it's funny, man, because I got somebody that be living in both places. I know someone who lives in Texas and in Florida. Shout out to Florida, shout out to Texas, and shout out to who won't smoke barbecue. And I'm kind of rocking with that too, man. It's starting to look like Sunday might be the go-to. Maybe we could try next Sunday again and then see if it keep rolling and rolling and rolling, and then we could just start, start launching the whole show. The gram is the same as the YouTube channel at Keep It a Benji. It's on Instagram. It's the same as the YouTube channel. Yeah, so we almost at that 5 hour mark. It's almost getting midnight where we at. And everybody in the Dice crew, get y'all last little words out there. Whatever y'all want to say. Shout out whoever y'all want to shout out. Rep where y'all from. Do what y'all gotta do, man. Have some last words, man. Let's pop. Like I said, man, shout out to all y'all for tuning in, man. That was very I really appreciate all of that, man, especially to the new viewers and all the viewers that been a part of the Dice crew, man. I really appreciate that, man. We almost close to that 5 hour mark. I'm gonna try to exit it exactly at the 5 hour mark. We've been going hard, man. We done covered a lot today. We done talked about some politics, music, rap, Kendrick, the concert, Drake, J. Cole, female rappers, conscious rappers, old school rappers, new rappers, female rappers. We done covered a few things, man, a lot of things. QPL say, what's up, brother? Shout out to you, QPL. Who won't smoke barbecue? Follow, man. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Trust me, man. In the long run, you definitely want to be a part of this journey. When we look back and look up, you're gonna have some stories to tell about this stuff too. Zemo say, shout out to you, Benji. You made my day less boring. Man, I appreciate it, man. I'm honored to be a part of that, man. It's what I'm trying to thrive to be a part of, to give everybody something to tune into. Whether they busy, bored, happy, sad. I just want to contribute to where, I can make people's situations a little bit better. Whether it's just laughs or whatever, or where we just kicking knowledge and it's good advice, man. I really want to be a part of that. So y'all do me a favor, man. We almost there, man. In about 30 seconds. Y'all hit them likes for me, man, so we can exit out, man, and be on one, man. Shout out to the Dice crew, man. Shout out to me, but shout out to y'all, for real. Shout out to the Most High. Blunt say, hey, God love you. Shout out to God, man, and shout out to Blunt. QBL say, God bless everyone. Zemo say, you got a woman. We almost there. We almost there. And I'm out, Dice Crew. Catch y'all in the next video or the next live. Don't forget to subscribe so you can catch some of the reactions and stuff we do too. And don't forget to check that Instagram at Keep It a Benji. And I'm out.